What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network. People, make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate any that you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? It's down there strolling below the screen, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button when you come up in the building, people. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. All right. Now, talk a little bit about cancel culture. What is cancel culture? Right? Is it just a difference of opinions? And people who are like, look, we ain't rocking with that shit. Or we gonna rock with this, or you know what I mean? What really is cancel culture? Or person losing a job because of their beliefs, or people being doing evil things and losing their jobs, or just not being welcome into private-owned businesses. What is really cancel culture? Right? And we're going to try to figure this shit out today, right? Because people have different of opinions about certain things of what cancel culture really is. But we're going to try to break it down today. All right, so we got this segment by Dr. Phil and shit. It's like two segments. One is about a lady that white lady that went to Planet Fitness. I think that's what it's called. You know, where people exercise, go exercise and shit like that. And she heard that a young lady said it was a man inside of a woman's bathroom shaving. You know, had a towel on or whatever, you know. And she decided to say something about this. Is the lady right, or is she wrong, or whatever? But we're gonna hear the story. We're gonna figure it out, and then we have another segment with a young boy, 13 years old, did a speech about being a MAGA Trump supporter in a school. So we'll figure that out. Let's move on. I mean, let's get into it, people.
We're diving into one of the most heated topics of our time. Trisha went viral after a shocking encounter in the women's locker room.
I said, excuse me, you're a grown-ass man with a penis and you need to leave. And he said, I'm LGB.
What I have a problem with is somebody taking a picture in a locker room.
No, you stop that.
You don't
That's
get to
what
do
we're divided as a people.
Is this culture of public shaming going too far?
I was heading to the gym and
hold on. And let me say this before we get into this. Let me say this. The problem is it's even like when people like I'm at the point of when people be doing this shit to gay people, or you assume somebody's gay, to almost be like shaming them because they're gay, right? Like, we don't even have the humanity anymore unless this gay person is doing something like a Diddy, right? Like, I get it, like somebody like a Diddy that is most likely bisexual, which is gay, right? Unless you're doing cruel things in that type of way, then yeah, you need to be outed, right? But if somebody that's not really doing anything cruel or harming others, regardless if you disagree with them policies wise or life choices or whatever, it doesn't give you the right to out people. And that's what it seems to me. And to try to humiliate people. It's one thing of people being uncomfortable with things, right? Because I'm gonna get into this a while. I can see how this could be uncomfortable, but it's a way you do these things, right? It's a way how you handle these things. And the problem is with people, this is the problem with people's so-called beliefs. I don't have to believe in what you believe in, and if you're not harming anybody, I have the responsibility as a decent human being to understand your lifestyle and your beliefs and have an open mind to it. Even though I may personally or belief-wise disagree with your lifestyle, but I want to understand more. It just seems like it ain't my beliefs. I don't really like it. I don't give a fuck about having a conversation about it. It shouldn't be tolerated. And that's, we should not be doing these type of things. It's just a conversation we need to have. That's why I'm having this conversation today. But let's move on.
In the bathroom, and I caught eyes with this man shaving. I noticed this girl sitting naked, wrapped in a towel, and she was frightened.
Well, I was offended. I took a picture of him.
I said to him,
You're a man with a penis. Why are you in the women's locker room?
and he said, well, I'm LGB, this is my space.
Now, let me say this too. Two things. One is the girl didn't say anything, or the woman, young girl didn't say anything. Why you felt that you had to say anything, right? Don't try to blame it on the young girl that she was frightened, and so you felt like you had to stand up and say something, because that's something that you perceived that she was frightening. She was frightening. She was frightened by it. Like, you know what I mean? Of this situation. But don't try to put that on her. And then number two, I know that it is a policy probably in this Planet Fitness that allow gay men, transgenders, or whatever, you know, to be in these bathrooms. I don't know if you can really say that that's your space. You get what I mean? Listen, when it comes to men in bathrooms or women in bathrooms, it's more of with men, that women have more of a problem with men being in women's bathrooms. Because I just believe if you're not fully transitioned over, and I mean cutting your thing off, I don't think you belong in the women's bathroom. My honest opinion. It's a conversation to have, and I believe it should be a bathroom for them. Just like it's a bathroom for men and it's a bathroom for women. You know, a man and a woman can't be in the same damn bathroom, which the crazy part about that is if you with your spouse or somebody, you can be in the bathroom with a man and a woman. You know what I mean? So it's a conversation. It's not to tear people down because of what I believe. It's just I'm uncomfortable with a man not fully being a full transgender that didn't cut their thing off in the bathroom with children and women. I don't see how that's. I don't see why people don't see why people will be uncomfortable with that, or the gay community wouldn't see things uncomfortable with that, or you know, heterosexual people or kids or like parents and shit you won't see anything wrong with that. You know what I mean? So we need to really just have conversations instead of just trying to tear down people to where it gets to this point of where it's hostile, right? But anyway, shout out to Brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? I'm doing good, brother. Let's move on.
I went to the parking lot. I did like a 30-second video.
I realize he wants to be a woman. He gets to be a woman. I love him in Christ, but I'm not comfortable with him shaving in my bathroom.
The next day, a friend called, and
But the problem with that is you're saying all this in Christ bullshit, but you don't know for a fact that God has a problem with it or not. So don't bring God into this. This is what I'm saying. Stop bringing religion into shit. You don't know if God got a problem with this person being in the bathroom or not. It's your own personal belief. So a lot of times, even with this situation, it's a tone thing. It's a way how you say things to people. And she wasn't as calm as she is right now. I mean, just listen to how she coming off about this. Her tone was probably worse than how she's speaking about it now, and how she was speaking to this transgender person. So like, it's people, but we're not in times where people give a fuck about other people, and that's the problem. But let's move on.
And she said, Patricia, your video went viral. It had more than 1 million views. And I get a call from Planet Fitness, and they said, we have to cancel your membership. You took a picture of the girl in the restroom. I said, well, let me correct you. It's a man.
And let me say this. You don't. People don't do a lot of this shit of recording and putting these type of situations out there unless they're trying to make a statement. Like this whole notion that people be trying to pretend like they genuinely have an issue. Like 75% of why you may really have an issue with this, I can actually believe. But the other 25, you really just genuinely doing that shit because you wants to be seen and wants to be heard. Right? To be famous in some type of way. Like, cause we just live in these times. So anytime I see these people, you know, yeah, it's all good, man. Like people that like to keep pretending and shit, Brother Bell. That shit don't exist. But I don't live my life that way. So shout out to you for saying that. I appreciate you. But people do a lot of shit because they want to go viral. They want to be seen. It's just real shit. People don't like at this point. A lot of times it's very hard to really see if people do a lot of shit with any situation genuinely, because everybody wants to get on the internet and throw everything on the internet. So it's really hard to know if anybody's being genuine about the issue that they have, right? That's a part of my point. But anyway, let's move on.
Please remind me how he gets past the front desk to enter into that women's space. And she said, all he has to do is self-identify as a woman. I have had tons of hate coming to...
First of all, that is, I don't know if that's true. But that's bullshit. Let's just say if it is true, it's bullshit. That mean any man can just go in there and just say, well, I identify as a man, I'm gay, and lie. Like, so, like, it has to be some type of way to figure that out. It's just a conversation, but if that's the case, what she's saying is true. Nah, I think that shit is bullshit. That you just can't just identify as a woman to go in a woman's bathroom. That's bullshit. It's like a woman I identify as a man and want to go in the men's bathroom. No. Which, believe it or not, we wouldn't. I don't think men be that more upset that a transgender man comes into a man's bathroom. I just really genuinely don't. I worry about the transgender man not being safe in a men's bathroom. My honest opinion. So yeah. But anyway, let's move on.
Coming to me through social media. Some of the comments that I've received, I'm a bigot. Cancel culture is a sad thing, and it's not going to end if we don't have a voice to speak up.
Thank you so much for
You can
canceling.
have a voice, but it's a conversation with what comes with that. People just believe that we can just have opinions about things because your beliefs could bring harm to people. Your beliefs could shame and discriminate against people. So that's why a lot of people probably call her a bigot, because it's not about canceling you because of your belief. It's ways to handle these situations. And people, like, for some odd weird reason in this country, we act like we can't have conversations about things that we disagree with, or somehow belief standards don't set with others, like, sit with others good. We can have these conversations, but we have to be respectful. We have to know how to have conversations instead of saying, well, I'm automatically right. Like, we're not, all of us are not automatically right about our opinions. We're just not. And so we have to really dig deep down into who we are as a person morally, to be like, I may not like this shit. It's uncomfortable, but let me have the conversation. Let's talk this out. Can we reason with each other on this? But when you have people that, a lot of people in this country that my beliefs stamp your beliefs, you can't have a conversation with people like that. You just can't. It's nothing to basically come to some type of compromise. You can't compromise with people that just say, this is what I believe in, and that's it. And I don't care if you like it or not. And then when people like, well, let's have a conversation, let's try to talk this out, and then you like, nah, fuck that, then we like, okay, well then fuck it then. And then now she's to the point of where she's saying, hey, well, this is cancel culture. It's not. You the one are doing the cancel culture. You the one are canceling people because you're saying their feelings, their lifestyles, their beliefs does not matter because of your beliefs. Your beliefs overtakes their belief. And if that's the case, then you're the one canceling people. You're the one doing the cancel culture. I don't know why people don't understand that. Shout out to my brother Troy in the building. What up, Troy? But let's move on.
For canceling my membership. You saved me the trip.
But let me say this. You say they canceled you, and this is what bothers me about people like this. You say they canceled you, right? You okay, you saved me the trip or whatever, right? Because you thinking what you just said, you strong. But ma'am, if that's the case, you never had to say anything. You could have just took your red ass home. Your white ass home. You could have just went home or found another gym or build your gym. It look like you got a couple of dollars. If you got enough money to go spend at Planet Fitness, and I know they prices monthly is right high, you can get some money together and build your gym. You don't have to deal with that shit. You don't have to deal with a man being in the bathroom with women. Like people, like people not understanding that sometimes you're in. That's why I said 25% of the time you're just trying to make a scene. You're just trying to be heard in some weird ass way, but it's not helping the situation. Ma'am, you didn't have to say anything. You could have just walked the fuck out and said, you know what, listen, I don't want to be a part of this gym anymore. Why is this the man in the bathroom? And they explain to you whatever, and then you like, well, you know what, I can't be a part of that because of my beliefs. And God bless y'all, God bless everybody. That's a real genuine religious person, right? And you just move on with your life. You go on about your business. You don't have to make a scene for everything because something doesn't fit your beliefs. I don't go to a lot of shit. I don't fuck with a lot of shit because shit is not a part of my beliefs. It doesn't hurt me genuinely. I mean, hurt me physically or mentally, but it fucks with my belief system. So I just don't do it. Like I don't go to, or to put myself in a situation, I don't go to gay clubs. I don't go to gay parades because I don't want gay men hitting on me. Because that will happen in the gay parade or a gay club. It will happen. Shit, it happens. Happened to me a while ago with a gay dude. And I wasn't even in the gay club. And two motherfuckers seen my face like, what? What'd you say? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, cool. And I left it as that. I didn't be like, you pussy ass motherfucker. Don't you ever try to holler at me or nothing like that. I just left it what it was. Like, you made a mistake. Okay, cool. Leave it as that. I de-escalated it. I could have took that shit to a whole nother level just like this woman could have did it. Yes, though it doesn't feel uncomfortable that a male tried to holler at me and and I know I'm a heterosexual man. But they don't. Or maybe he wasn't close enough that his gay radar didn't go off. I don't know. But it just is what it is. Like, you just can't make a scene for every fucking thing. Everything is not to escalate situations to a whole nother level. Just leave shit alone. Sometimes just mind your business. Certain shit ain't for you, and that's okay. Damn, I got packages already came. Damn, I left my phone upstairs. But that's all I'm saying, people. Let's move on.
Take me through this moment. You had not experienced this before, right?
I hadn't. I was on my way in, and I walk in the locker room, and
now, mind you, now I can't tell everybody how to react to shit, right? Or how you going to react. But don't ever get this shit twisted like this woman did not practice if this shit ever happened to her or if she ever ran into something like this. Everybody practice these situations. Now, me honestly, I never been in that situation. I never have been in a situation where it was a transgender in the bathroom or either side, like a woman's bathroom, because I don't know, I ain't never been in a woman's bathroom, but a male bathroom. I never seen a transgender male in the male's bathroom. I haven't. And if it could have happened, but I probably never noticed because I don't give a damn. It's not that big of a deal for me, especially in the men's bathroom. But in a woman's bathroom, I can get it. It's uncomfortable. People got daughters. You got wives. Like I see it. I can understand. Even women, I can see women uncomfortable with it. But people plan for these type of situations. You get what I mean? It's like somebody you plan when you get pulled over from like with the cops, right? Black people, we plan. We like, this is how we gonna do shit. This, you know what I mean? We make these scenarios up to these are things that possibly can happen to you when because it does happen, but it hasn't happened to you, but it's possible that it could. So you plan for it, you mentally plan for it in your head. So for her to sit down, like, this ain't never happened to you before. She like, no, it never happened to me before, but you planned it though. You planned if something like this ever happened. I guarantee you way too old to be, and I downplay because you older, but you way too old, you grown to not play this shit in your head if this possibly what happened to you. But anyway, let's move on.
I come in eye contact with this man with a full face of shaving cream, and I walked past him and counted 10. I wanted to be calm, but I wanted to address what I felt was an issue. So I walked back out, and as I'm walking...
Like I said, she thought this shit out. Now, right or wrong, but she thought it out. Because she didn't confront him right away. She took a couple of seconds, and she felt that it was wrong. But like I said, at the end of the results of what happened, you wind up losing your membership. So you could have just, hey, I don't want the membership no more because I don't like this. And I'm telling you, they would, if she would have probably handled it in a better way of how she handled it, they probably wouldn't have canceled her membership. But it's the way how she handled it. That's why I said, if you listen to people long enough, you can understand their temperament when they get in these situations. Her temperament, she tried to say, well, I calm myself, but your temperament was still off. It still felt like you was discriminating. You can have a problem with something, but you don't have to discriminate. And that's how it probably came off, because of how she was acting. But let's move on.
Walking past him, I noticed beyond me and behind him is a girl sitting in a towel, naked, apparently waiting for him to leave so she could get dressed. I mean, she looked frightened to me. So I walked on the other side of him and I said, hey.
To you. Because let me explain something to you. If you're frightened and very uncomfortable, you're not sitting there waiting on this man to finish what he's doing. You know what you're going to do? You're going to get your ass up. Or you're not even going to sit down and wait. You're going to get your ass up and leave. And go home and shower and do whatever the fuck you need to do. That, believe it or not, I get some people shower at these Planet Fitness places and shit like that. But a lot of people that exercise, that don't go to Planet Fitness, just run or walk or whatever, they go home after a while and take a shower. Some people don't shower at Planet Fitness and all these places. They go to fuck home after they work out and they take a shower at home. So if she was that mad uncomfortable, she would have got the fuck up and left. But she didn't. You was the one that was uncomfortable. See, people tell on themselves. They lie. People can't keep their lie. Like, when people are not telling the truth, their lie get exposed if you really genuinely listen to them. She assumed, or she's just lying, saying that, oh, this woman, she seemed to me that she was uncomfortable. To you. So you're lying, or to you, you assume that. So you could be wrong. So you decided to take this problem, this situation, to make it your problem. So it wasn't about the woman. It was mainly, really, genuinely about you being uncomfortable. You already admitted that already. But anyway, let's move on.
And he looked at me and I snapped a picture for public awareness because I wanted this man out of the locker room. I said, "Excuse me, you're a grown-ass man with a penis and you need to leave." And he said, "I'm LGB." I said, "I really don't care. This is uncomfortable and this is not a space that you should be in. You need to leave." He wanted to argue, so I did not, and I walked out.
How do you feel the overall reaction has been?
Well, Dr. Phil, when I was aware that it had gone viral, you know, a lot of information started coming through the social media. You know how that works.
Oh, I know how that works.
Yeah.
And listen, and so does she. Did you hear what she said? Did y'all hear what she said? She said the first thing she did when she confronted the guy was take a picture. She didn't say, "Hey, sir, what are you doing in the bathroom?" She took a picture because she already planned what she was going to do. That's why I told y'all. She already knew in her mind what she was going to do when she ever encountered this situation. She's talking about to make awareness of it. Lady, this shit has been happening already. You're not making aware of nothing. You wanted to go viral. You wanted to make this an issue because you would have never snapped a picture. And who does that? Your first reaction, I grab my phone and take a picture. I don't even know. Listen, it's just this time that we're in. I don't know real human beings in real time when situations happen to grab phones. It's weird to me. Maybe this is the new norm, but I don't understand. Is that's your first reaction? I'm gonna snap a picture of this motherfucker. No, ma'am. Now you're clout chasing. Now you're intentionally making this situation what it is. And so when you're talking about, "Oh, I didn't know how this was gonna blow up on social media," you are a liar. Because you wouldn't have took a picture. You wouldn't have put it on the internet. You wouldn't have got out of Planet Fitness and took a video. You wanted this to be known. You wanted it to go viral. You know that it was going to be some backlash. But you thought in your mind, because you think everybody believes in what you believe in, you're going to get way more support than people that may disagree with you. And usually, ma'am, that's not true about social media. You will get more bad feedback than you receive positive feedback. Because number one is in human nature for some weird reason that people like to find something wrong with anything. It doesn't matter if something is positive. Somebody always wants to find something wrong. It's just how we're built. And sometimes it's just a societal thing. But let's move on. She knew how this shit was going to go out. That's why she's on the Dr. Phil show. She knew. This woman wanted to be seen. Let's move on. Nobody does nothing. Listen, let me just, I don't give a fuck, even me. I don't care who you are, right? If you put shit on social media, right, you want people to know. You want to make awareness of whatever you're talking about or your issue. If you don't, you won't put it on social media. So for people to see him like, "I can't believe I got all this backlash." Lie. It could be something positive. Yeah, you did it on some positive shit, but a part of you have to know it's going to be people that disagree with even some of the positive shit you're doing. They're going to find something wrong. That's what social media is. This is what comes with everybody's in everybody fucking business. This is what social media is at this point. Everybody's in everybody fucking business. And people don't mind they fucking business. Everybody has a fucking opinion about something. But let's move on.
And so, how's it been for me, is your question. I think it's good now, and I'm going to tell you why. I think it's important that people stand up and speak out on what they think is good, right, and true.
Let me ask you some questions that I want people to ask themselves.
It's good, right, and true. What is good and right of what you're saying? Listen, because you're uncomfortable with something doesn't mean that you're right. What the fuck do that even mean? I'm uncomfortable with a lot of shit, but it doesn't mean that I'm right about being uncomfortable. Or how I feel. It really genuinely doesn't. Especially if you don't explain the reason why, or hear other people out about why you feel uncomfortable about it. So no, lady, we live in America. That's all I can say.
Some people post things they shouldn't post. You agree with that, right?
Yeah.
I've often said I think there should be a breathalyzer on keyboards. That wasn't the case for you.
Yeah, but Dr. Phil, you going on Fox News and doing the shit that you have done, you probably shouldn't have done. So it's no, listen, mainstream media and social media is not really that much of a difference. You on social media, the only difference is you get random yahoos that you normally wouldn't know or give a fuck about, right? Somebody that they ain't really that important, right? But social media makes them important. But it ain't no different than fucking mainstream media. Like, you have Dr. Phil, he has no political education or qualified to even speak on a lot of political issues. But he decides to go on political platforms to speak political shit. And then try to lie and say, oh, well, I'm not a political person. But so why are you on political platforms then? Speaking about political shit. So, Dr. Phil, you say you have this thing, you got a problem with people posting things that they shouldn't post, but you do it. You just may not posting a lot of this shit on social media, but it's no different than you going on mainstream media, which is all the same at this point. You're famous enough not to just be on social media. You can go on mainstream media and say what you got to say. You got the cachet to do that. This lady right here, you gave her opportunity to come on there, but she used social media to get onto your platform. You was already famous and was somebody, so you may just have to make a phone call to get on a mainstream media platform because you're Dr. Phil. She had to do it the social media way to get on a mainstream media platform. So let's not play these stupid games, Dr. Phil. Because I know you think you're smarter than everybody, but you're really not.
Case for you, but you posted this. What did you hope or think was going to happen when you invite strangers into the situation?
So I didn't think my intention.
That's important
Yeah.
thought that I didn't think.
First of all, time out. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Like I said, nobody Anybody believe that this woman did not, like, if she did not, like, pre-plan if this type of situation happened before, what would she do? You're lying to yourself. And this woman is basically partly lying, because I believe she might have not knew how big this will probably get, but that's anything. But mainly she's lying. Oh, I wasn't thinking. Well, ma'am, let's just say that's the case. That doesn't make it any better. You still look like a goddamn fool out here. Or maybe what I tell a lot of people to do, you don't have to listen to me, but I give people my knowledge and my experience. Listen, maybe you shouldn't just try to put shit on social media and think about it before you put it on social media. Right? Like, it's one thing to get caught up in the moment on social media. It's another thing to, you got time to think about posting shit. But we don't live in that type of time where people really actually think a lot of this shit out before they do shit. People just in the moment, motherfuckers. Social media it used to be a few percentage of people, like, in the moment people. It's very more high at this point that people are more in the moment type motherfuckers. And no lie to you, that's why you see the country the way it is and society the way it is, and it's in a bad place because people are not thinking anymore. They're just doing shit. You're doing shit off of feelings. So, you know, I tell y'all people, a lot of times when I do stories and shit, I sit on them for a while because I have to make sure that I can explain what I'm saying. So if I'm intentionally trying to hurt people with what I'm saying or I'm not, I have to make clear of, I have to break all those scenarios down and other scenarios and still keep my morals integrity about certain things. Even if I'm turned down somebody, it's still a moral integrity thing that I gotta keep there. Because I don't want to go way too far to where I lose my morals and principles. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I have to think about a lot of the shit that I talk about on this show. I don't do shows right away a lot of the times. Because I don't want to be like motherfuckers every time a story come out, oh, you just speak on it with no facts. You didn't think it out. You didn't strategize about it. Now you got to come back and you got to apologize because maybe you handled that situation wrong because now new evidence came out. Like, I don't like to do that. You know what I mean? And I like this keeping the suspense of what people think, like, well, what can he think? What he got? I like that part. Like, so, you know, that's part of it. But the other part, I just don't like talking about shit that I don't know nothing about fully. I don't like speaking on shit that I don't know anything about. I'm just out there. I'm like everybody else. Just a lot of times on YouTube or social media, just every time a story come out, yeah, let's just speak on that shit. My opinion is, listen, man, my show stands, it's called OBF, the network. OBF stands for opinion but facts. I don't like to speak about shit because I just have an opinion. My opinion, a lot of the times, is based on facts. Or probably about 95%. But a lot of my opinion is just an opinion. That's why I'm getting mad at a lot of times people have an opinion about just my opinion about stuff. It's okay, cool, you disagree. Fine. I mean, come on. Let's move on.
think.
Well, I
I
didn't-
just posted.
What I did think was I need to bring public awareness for our community. It was about my community.
Right.
I mean, we're a small town, Alaska.
Yeah, but you
And
got
I-
comments from Florida. You got comments from
Europe and everywhere else. And I'm okay with that because now there's a bigger public awareness for the situation.
Your community. Does everybody in your community agree with you? About this situation? Because this was a part of this person that who you target, because now at this point you target this transgender person. He's a part of the community. So he's not a part of the community because he doesn't believe in what you believe in? See, these are the questions that Dr. Phil needs to ask her. But he won't do it because, like I told you, Dr. Phil thinks he's smarter than everybody else, but he's not really that smarter than everybody else. At this point, Dr. Phil is a performer. I used to take what Dr. Phil used to talk about issues and shit of that he's qualified. He's probably still qualified in some issues, but at this point, even in some of them issues now, you question, is he just a performer? But anyway, let's move on.
For the situation. Now let me make it clear for one thing. It's not about transgender, it's about policy. Because when I got the phone call from Planet Fitness that said,
You said it's not about transgenders, it's about policy. You're lying. You just lied. Why are you lying? First of all, it ain't about no damn policies. Okay? Because if it wasn't listen, a policy, the policy of, because you admitted this. You said Planet Fitness, and you're going to get ready to say it again. Planet Fitness said it was okay for a policy that they have that all you have to do is recognize as a woman and you could be in a woman's bathroom. A man, also all a man has to do. Right? So, but it had something to do with transgenders. So for you to lie and say, oh, it ain't got nothing to do with transgenders, it's just about the policy. Well, the policy is based on around transgenders. So you're lying. And then, ma'am, second of all, you use religion in this situation, in your beliefs. So your beliefs matter as well as transgenders and policy. So all three of those things mattered. So for you to sit there and lie, no, it's just about policies. Bullshit. Policies are based around issues or people. These people ain't that bright. But anyway, let's move on. This woman is just straight up bull-faced lying.
we have to cancel your membership, you know. And I said, no, I don't know. Why don't you explain to me why you're canceling my membership? And they said, well, you took a picture of a woman in the bath. I said, it wasn't a woman. I said, and by the way, I got best friends that are.
It's a policy. You said it wasn't. You said it was about policy. Well, the policy already told you that you say, well, this ain't a man. I mean, this ain't a woman, it's a man. But they're telling you, hey, this man that you say identifies as a woman. It's our policy. So regardless if you're trying to say, oh, it's just about this policy and you think this is a man, that businesses don't look at that man as a man. Look at it as a woman. Your beliefs says no. Listen, people, even when you bring science into this, the one thing I do know about transgenders, right, is that some transgender people probably been feeling this way since they was young, right? Not before they was born, they came out the womb feeling this. No, it's a couple of years into their life that where they start to feel this way. It's like gay people, right? Which is trans is gay people, right? But we're talking about transgenders. I have no problem with that. I just don't, the one thing I don't like, because science, I believe in science. And you don't come out gay. There's no science to back that up. It's not even a religious thing that says that you come out being gay. So no religion says that you come out feeling gay, and there's no science saying that you come out feeling gay. We haven't got the science, and ain't no religion yet to say right or wrong about that. So I look at it, nobody's gay. Come out being gay. But if you wind up feeling gay or whatever, how you feeling, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that because I don't have a problem with gay folks. But think about this. You're talking about people that is comfortable enough to put themselves out there and say, hey, you know what? I'm gay. I'm transgender. Whatever. Like, if you've never been around gay people and know how hard it is for them to come out and to be comfortable who they are, you just really don't get how hard it is for them. It's one thing of being black or white or Asian or whatever race. You already know who you are, right? But for gay folks, it's hard for them to come out, bro. It's hard for them to be who they're going to be. So for the rest of us that's uncomfortable because we're not used to it, or we look at that shit as weird or strange or whatever, or our beliefs, well, doesn't that say more about us than it says about them? Because they're human beings too. And they have to, a lot of times in their life and through their life, had to hide who they really felt who they were. But as black, white, or race, you can't hide that. So my empathy and sympathy goes out to those, the gay community, or people that struggles with that shit, because, and not to discriminate against them, because I'm uncomfortable with certain things. Listen, this lady is not fully wrong. It's the way she handled it. Because I would be uncomfortable with some of this shit. But I probably would have handled it different because I know people from the gay community and the trans community. So I know how to handle it. But that's me opening my mind up. And I don't agree with everything they do, but I accept them for who they are. I can't change them as much as I want to. You can't change a gay person. They're going to be gay, bro. Listen, I've been around enough gay people. I got enough gay family members, transgenders, bisexual, however you want to look at it. You don't change them. You can't change them with your beliefs or whatever the fuck you want to do. Your policy, you're not changing them. They are who they are, bro. Just let them be who they are. As long as they're not physically hurting you or discriminating against you or some shit like that, then what the fuck are we beefing with gay people for? Because we're uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable with a lot of shit. That don't give me the right to start going out discriminating against people or beliefs or people's beliefs. I said this a while ago, right? And this is when I knew that I was on the right path of anything or how I handle shit that I'm uncomfortable with. My wife's grandfather, very religious man. Very, very religious. This man said, hey, no cussing in my house. Don't be using that N-word. No drinking in my house. And nigga, you know what his compromise was? He compromised with the rest. You can say that shit outside. But you don't do it in my house. I had no problem with that. Because you gotta respect that. And he compromised with your ass. And he didn't shame you because you slipped up and said the N-word or cussed or something like that. He just looked at you. And then you just had to apologize. I'm sorry, I apologize. My bad, granddad. Apologize. You get what I mean? Because he was a forgiving man. He was a forgiving man. He's a forgiving man. He's still alive. But that's what I mean, like people gotta understand that everybody don't agree with your lifestyles and shit. But you accept people. But people gotta respect other people's boundaries. And you have to compromise. Granddad said, he ain't telling me I couldn't drink. He just said, hey, don't drink in my house. I'll let you drink on the property, but don't drink in my house. Don't be cursing. You can curse outside. Say the N-word all you want outside. And if I come outside, you know what I mean? But come on, man. Now, mind you, I have so much respect for my elders, and for him, I try not, even if he was at my house, I try not to drink around him and curse around him. He ain't got to tell me, hey, don't be cursing around. I'll be watching my mouth when my mother-in-law. Same shit, I don't curse around my mother-in-law. And if I do curse, I'll say, I apologize, I'm sorry. My grandmother, same thing. Certain people, your elders, it's a respect level. This ain't even just about beliefs. Like a religious belief. It's just how people are. And you have to respect people. My grandma for years could not get over my cousin that's transgender. Her being gay. Well, him being gay, I'm sorry. That motherfucker, he gone full. He got all this shit. He look like me, nigga. He got all this shit. In the process of getting that thing. So, he now. But it took my grandmother years, bro. She ain't never stopped loving him, but she would treat him a little different. We seen it. Wouldn't accept his girlfriends and shit coming around and shit like that. Like like my grandmother, she's very, very religious, people. But as my grandma got older and compromised with people, because it's still respect that we still respect our elders. And that's one thing about my family on both sides. We respect our elders. But definitely on my dad's side, we respect our fucking elders. You don't disrespect our elders. Anybody disrespect our elders, you fuck around and get fucked up in that bitch. Just telling you that now. It could be a family member, nigga. If a family member be disrespectful to the elders, yo, you get fucked up. You gonna see family come fuck you up. Unless the elder say, let that nigga live, or, you know, let him be. Let that person be. Let him go. Don't let it go. Unless the elders say that, or we'll fuck you up on the spot. It could be me, nigga. They fuck me up on the spot. You don't disrespect elders. And not in our family, bro. We respect our elders, nigga. We was raised that way. Regardless, whatever the tension is between family members or whatever, one thing we all got in common, we don't disrespect our elders. There's certain people in our family, they elders, and they respect it like that. You ain't gotta agree with any. You don't give a fuck what you agree with, but they elders, nigga. They got the wisdom. You leave that shit be, bro. You don't fuck with the nigga. Listen, I'm telling y'all, man. It's different personalities in my family, but the one thing we all got in common, nigga, you don't disrespect elders. I don't give a fuck what age range you are. You can be young now. You can be young niggas. Hey, nigga, we will fuck you up in there. You disrespect the elders. Nobody disrespect the elders. That's why, listen, that's why when a lot of, like, as I get older, a lot of my elders that pass away and shit like that, it seems like that shit affects me more. Because they're the ones that set the standards. They're the reason why I kind of moved the way I move. Of surviving. Just survival. My elders did that for me. And so when they pass away and they go away, yo, I didn't think it would affect my aunt passing affect me the way it did, but it did. It fucked me up. It threw off my holidays, yo. I didn't even, like, I usually, y'all know I do my Christmas shit. I do decorations for Halloween. My aunt passed away. I just wasn't right. I finally accepted that my aunt, not fully, but I accepted that she's gone. I'm not even comfortable now of being around my family members now because I'm still dealing with it. And I blew off all the holidays. Like, I usually do decorations. I do all that shit. That's my shit. That's my thing. And my wife was like, she could tell I was fucked up when I was like, nah, I ain't doing nothing. I said, we can still throw trick-or-treating and go trick-or-treating because I start at Halloween. Trick-or-treating, Thanksgiving. I put up decorations, all that shit for Thanksgiving, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Black History Month. I do a lot of that shit now. I do almost down there every holiday because, you know, there's so much bad shit going on in the world. Y'all just try to bring some type of feel good or joy to people in the community. Even where I live. You know what I mean? You don't know what the fuck people going through. Next door neighbor was like, damn, she was surprised we ain't put decorations up for Christmas. My wife ain't get into why, but, you know, she was like, yeah, you know, we just ain't doing it this year. You know, she ain't, you know, but it was mainly me. I felt so bad with the Christmas shit was that, because Christmas used to be the biggest shit I do, right? But I felt so bad that my daughter was like, oh, mommy, daddy forgot to put up the Christmas stuff outside. Nigga, I had to go get a tree. I ain't even want to put no tree up. I ain't want to do none of that shit, bro. Got a tree. I had to get a tree. I had to decorate it just a little bit in the house. Ain't a lot. It ain't crazy. Got some Christmas tablecloths and little lights and shit around the house. Just wasn't in the mood, bro. That shit affected me. My aunt shit affected me. It just blew all my holidays. Like, cause she's an elder. and your elder is gone, you can't call that elder for wisdom anymore. They gone. So all you got is their memories and the shit they taught you. And that shit hurt when you can't call them no more. Her phone number is still in my phone. I still got all my family members. My last 2 elder family members that passed away, I still got their numbers in my phone. I can't get rid of them. And I know they disconnected, they gone and shit, but, you know, I can't call my aunt no more. None of my aunts, but the 2 that passed away. Just feel bad, man. I mean, I feel bad, but it just don't feel right. Shit ain't right. It ain't sitting with me right. And it's just because your elders, you respect them. And when you respect your elders the way you're supposed to respect them, their death affects you. They affect you. When you know, especially when you know, and we're going to move on, especially when you know people, when you wouldn't be kind of who you are if it wasn't for them. How you move, how you handle yourself, everything that's going on in your life. You wouldn't even be who you are if it wasn't for them and they wisdom and shit like that. So yeah, man, like shit just ain't the same. You know, and I'm gonna try to do my best with this holiday and shit. You know what I mean? Christmas coming up, to see the joy on my daughter's face and certain shit. But my daughter always happy. She live a good life, so she always fucking happy. But, you know, yeah, shit just don't feel right. And family, they was like, just come through and shit like that. I don't even want to go through. I just don't want to. Going around them is sad. It's sadness being around them. Like, I used to feel nobody really wanted me around, but now it's like to go around it feels bad. Like, I feel sad, and I don't like to feel that way. Even though I got a personality where I can make sad shit, I can make people feel good. But it's like I don't want to pretend. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretending. And I don't want to be around them pretending. So just hanging around my core family is just that I have, but it makes me feel a little better. You know what I mean? But just going around my family outside of my core like that, like my blood family and shit, like, it just doesn't feel good. And it's not them, it's just my aunt. I miss my aunt, man. But anyway, shout out to Vito in the building. What up, Vito? Merry Christmas to you too, bro. Let's get into it, people.
Friends that are transgender, gay, you name it. I love people, but there's a boundary. And so I said, explain to me how this man got past your front desk to go into that restroom to start with. And they said, well, he just has to self-identify as a woman. And I said, so you're telling me that every pervert on the street, no matter who they are, they can come in here and say, I'm a woman, well, that's our policy.
The problem is, ma'am, you accuse this man of being a pervert. So that's why people look at you as a bigot. I need everybody to genuinely understand this. You do not hear about gay people identifying as whatever they identify as, of raping people. It's like a rare thing that happened. That's most likely that people that got molested or people that, you know, got their issues or whatever, right? But it's a very small percentage of them. But the big majority of gay people are not perverts. Or gay people are not perverts. They're not people that's trying to do perverted things. It's bullshit. So she's just assuming shit. with no facts, just making up shit because I told you. It ain't even, she lie and say, oh, it ain't about the gay transgender people. It is about them. To lie and say it ain't, you wouldn't have a problem with it if they wasn't gay. Because first of all, ain't no man, heterosexual man, gonna be in a woman's bathroom. Unless they on some perverted shit. But because they're gay, that's the reason you have a problem. That's the reason you call them perverts, or any perverted person can come in there. Just trying to tell y'all, man, this lady is lying. The more and more she talks, I can see why people online called her a bigot. Because the more and more she talks, she sounds like a fucking bigot. Because she's lying. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. It's down there strolling below the screen, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. All right, people, let's get back into it.
See? And I said, okay. So when they called me the next day, they canceled me. And I was okay with that. I thanked them.
Well, let's look at some of the backlash that you got from this. Too bad she has to stick her big nose into someone else's business because she got her panties in a twist about something that had nothing to do with her. This world does not revolve around Patricia. Trans lives matter. Maybe go to a gym for bigots then. There is no room for you in decent society.
No, and let's just say this. I don't know. I know people leaving comments to be harsh, but they're not really lying. Like, lady, you could build a gym in your own house. It look like you got $2 I could be wrong. You know what I mean? It was like, it's like my wife and she was talking about she want to go back to the gym. I said, nah, you ain't got to do all that. I said, once I fix the deck up, or whatever, right? You can go ahead and start working out on the deck. I get you some equipment shit. You know, go there and work out. You know, we got bikes and shit. You can ride bikes and around in the neighborhood with my daughter and shit. Like, you know, it's just like, yo. First of all, I don't even like being around a whole bunch of people because of germs, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm a germaphobe. So I kind of don't like being around people because it seems like if I be around people, people get me sick because they got germs and shit. And so, you know, it's ways that you can handle these situations. She didn't, like, she made a scene because she wanted to make a scene. And these people ain't lying. Like, you made a scene. This shit was it really about the transgender, or you wanted to make a scene more than it was about the transgender? Because it was a way that you could have handled this better. And then you put it on social media and try to, well, I didn't think I was going to get it was going to blow up the way it did. Yes, you did. And even if you didn't, that makes it even worse because you probably shouldn't have did it. But then you double down on it and say, well, I'm kind of glad I did because it brings awareness to my community. Then what's fucked up about that, when you saying that, you acting like this transgender and other transgender or gay people don't live in your community. So they the others? They're not a part of the community? So like I said, this shit sound like you are a bigot. But anyway, let's move on.
Society. You're a pervert for taking photos in a bathroom. If you take out the vitriol, you don't disagree with some of that, right?
I don't know which part I would agree with, but I'd have to read that a little bit slower.
Hello, Dr. Phil.
I bet you would have to read it a little bit slower, right? I bet you would have to read it a little bit slower because you slow, man. You do not take pictures of somebody in the bathroom, regardless what the situation is, unless some type of sexual assault is happening. I get that. Or altercation or fighting. You didn't live stream it. You took a picture. You was talking about pedophiles. You seemed like the pedophile. Nobody just take random pictures of some man, like you like to say, that was in the bathroom. Who does that? But anyway, let's move on. Let's get to this next story. I think this next story is coming up.
I love America. I've dressed up as a president every Halloween since I was in kindergarten.
I'm Abraham Lincoln, the 16th President of the United States.
And I recently ran for the position of Commissioner of Patriotism and School Spirit.
Let me say this about this little dude. I feel bad for this 13-year-old child because he said I dressed up every year for a president. I didn't see a Barack Obama in there. All I seen was white presidents that he dressed up for. So, let me just explain this to y'all. This is a culture thing with these young kids on their racism or their bigotry or not knowing that they're racist or bigots, right? Because I believe a lot of kids don't even think that they're racist or know that they're racist. I'm sorry. Fully, right? They don't think, a lot of these kids don't think nothing is wrong. Because of the parents. And like I said, I tell any parent, I don't care what color skin you are, if your child or you are glorifying George Washington and all those so-called forefathers that was racist and slave owners, something is genuinely culturally wrong with you. We should not be glorifying people that did harm to people. You got more problem with diversity, DEI, than you have a problem with George Washington and them. You glorify slave owners, but you got more of a problem with DEI. And then you lie and say, oh, DEI is discriminating against white people. Yeah, whenever white people been discriminated against. Listen, only time white people been discriminated against or a race or a group of people, mainly, overall, by other whites. in this country. And you know what I mean by that is because you're poor. And even as you are poor white people or white people that's just getting by, you still think that you're better than others that don't look like you. But somehow you think you're better. You ain't better off. You actually hate other people that don't look like you that made it successful. You hate them because of their race. And then throw on top of their success, you hate them even more. But anyway, let's move on. I feel bad for this child.
I wrote a speech regarding these two topics. I wanted my peers to understand the meaning of the Pledge of Allegiance and the national anthem. I wanted to enhance their patriotism. However, I was unable to say my speech.
What good-looking, sharp young man was Jimmy, who was just 13 years old? He'd get my vote. He cleared.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't, because he's not educated right. And the sad, he's laughing, he's smiling and grinning, people chanting for him. Just like they did for that lady that was a damn bigot. Right? Like, why y'all acting like this child is doing something great? He's not. You're poisoning the mind of this young child. How can this young 13-year-old child look black kids in the face and talk about Pledge of Allegiance and all that other shit, when none of that shit for any black child or any black person that we should ever glorify that? Because it was never meant for us. It was created in a racist, discriminating way that was against us. You listen, you can't make these type of symbolisms in America fit black people unless black people condone it, right? But that's a lot of what's happening. Black people are condoning this shit. Adults are not telling their black children that we don't supposed to condone that shit. We don't glorify the so-called forefathers. They are racist. They hated people that looked like us. So why would I sit there and teach my child, hey, you know what? Those forefathers, we gotta praise them and give them the proper respect, even though they hated people that looked like you and me. And enslaved people that look like us. How do we glorify that? How do we teach our black children that these forefathers is some type of people that we have to idolize? But I told y'all, the reason that they do that, where they get away with it, is because black people, adults, will sit here and I'll say this before I say that, right? Black people have to really realize this. Black parents, your kid's supposed to be your first role model, your idol, somebody look up to and love and respect. And they usually do. So that means how you act, your kid is going to act that way. I go through it with my daughter. how I act, that's how my daughter reacts. She repeats shit that I say. My daughter is a good person because of the simple fact I'm a good person. My wife is a good person. The people that's around us, that she be around, is good people. She don't know nothing about no motherfucking hood shit. I was sitting here, I had this conversation with my cousin, like, last summer. And we was talking about our kids ain't raised how we was. And that's a good thing. They don't look at shit the way we look at it. It's a good thing, but it's a bad thing too, because they don't understand struggle. So they just move around in life like shit that we worry about, they don't worry about. And that shit can affect them if they're not educated in it, right? Or we don't give them wisdom. And that's what happened to a lot of young folks. They don't live how a lot of us lived. And I don't want them to, but they still need to know the knowledge. They still need to know the history. They still need to know why hip hop is the way it is, or the culture of black people the way it is. Oh, and just hip hop ain't our culture. That's a part of the culture. Our culture is the Martin Luther Kings of the world, the Malcolm X's of the world, the Harriet Tubmans, the Harry Belafontes, the Dick Gregory's. Like these, like, we have history. We have shit that we can be proud of. It ain't just about hip hop or entertainers. The Black Panther movement. We have to teach these kids this. The Tupacs of the world. We have to teach them. Tell them what these people stood for. Give them shit to educate them. So they know when they get into schools, yeah, I gotta learn this bullshit. But you know what? These ain't no people I'm gonna glorify. Yeah, we gotta know about George Washington and them. All these racist ass motherfuckers that y'all wanna glorify. But they don't, we don't have to glorify. I'm not glorifying them. We gotta do better as black parents. This ain't a knock on black parents and shit like that. We just gotta do better. If we want our kids to be better and do better, we gotta do better. I told you, your kid is you are your kid's first role model. I'm gonna say this with 100%, because I know this for 100%. My daughter, me and my wife, is her first role model. She try to be like us. She's nice and good-spirited person because of us. She could take a lot of part of my personality of being an asshole. She could do that, but I don't act like that around her. I don't teach her to be that way. We got to do better as black parents, man. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying we all bad. I'm just saying that we got to do more. Listen, listen, that may be true what you're saying. Listen. We homeschooled my daughter. My daughter probably she went to a school, she probably went to school for maybe about 2 years. Maybe 2 years. And I was okay with my daughter going to school. I got used to it. I didn't like it, but I went with it because I like my daughter wanted it, my wife wanted it, so I went with it. We had a discussion about it, but I didn't want it. I got overruled, nigga. Right? And so my daughter went to school for about 2 years, and I didn't take my daughter out of school. My wife actually did. My wife was like, we had another discussion. She ain't learning what she's supposed to learn. My wife felt that she wasn't learning more. Now my wife want to send her back to school because of the social shit. We sent her to school because of social things, like her social interactions, right? That was the whole reason that we sent her to school. Then the second thing was because she wasn't getting educated. Now her and my daughter, they want to go back to school on a social interaction thing again. And I'm like, yo, well, we gonna be back here again in 2 years. Like, y'all gotta make your mind up. But it's just a discussion. Like, we'll discuss it. We're a family. We discuss this shit. You know what I mean? And I hear my daughter out too. It ain't just we just override her. But our opinion will matter more because we are parents. But, you know, her opinion matters. But like I said, I know my kid. I know my kid. You know what I mean? And my only thing about my daughter is I wouldn't mind her going to school. It's just kids are not like, well, my daughter is part, you know, she's autistic, so, you know, my daughter's way too nice. And people take advantage of people being nice. That's my issue of letting her go to school. It ain't about her adapting. It's about her does she understand when she's getting bullied? You know what I mean? And I believe a lot of times we don't have that conversation with my daughter because it's no need for it. But because I'm her protector, my wife is her protector. But when she's on her own, that's what bothers me. And I don't listen. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even trust the people in the schools a lot of the times. The teachers and administrators, like these motherfuckers, just like it's not like people like the teachers and shit don't care anymore. It just seems that way to me. And I'm not saying it's all their fault, but you know, you got one time something bad happened to my daughter, I'll fuck your whole school up, man. Like I'm that type of motherfucker. Like I'm just that. I'll beat the shit out of a parent, bro. You like get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna check you one time, yo. Check your kid. And shit keep happening. It's going left after that. But yeah, I homeschool my daughter, man. We homeschool our daughter, man. But I do be feeling that, you know, she need that the interaction with other children and shit like that on a consistent basis. But I just don't, you know, I'm too much of a worried parent because I already know how I'm going to react, and I just telling motherfuckers, man, you know. I've been to school. I got bullied when I was young. Like when I was at elementary school. I got bullied a lot when I was in elementary. You know. And it ain't even just elementary now. Like, you get bullied in every parts of school, but by the time I got to middle school and high school, and I got taught getting bullied. I started whipping ass. So, you know. It was a little different for me. And I went to city schools. I went to some of the hardest schools in Baltimore. So, you know, you get used to that shit. You get used to whipping somebody ass or gotta fight. So, you know, my daughter and a lot of these kids, they growing up in different generations, and I said to myself, I said, if my daughter go back to school, she going to go back to school with her God brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? So they can keep an eye on her. You know what I mean? So that's part of it. So I will allow her to go, but she got to be around family, which is my God kids and shit. They my family. So unless she go back with them, that's the only way she can go back for me. I don't have a problem with her going. She got to be with her people so somebody can protect her. My daughter's autistic. She's not like everybody else. Like, you know what I mean? She's a little different in a way, like she doesn't see harm the way others see harm. You know what I mean? So it's just different for her. She may see harm in a way that you be like, oh, that ain't harmful, but she may take it as harm, right? Or sometimes some shit can be harmful and she don't see it that it's harmful. That's the only difference. But shout out to my daughter. We'll talk about it. She got the rest of this year. We'll talk about it in the summer. Well, before the summer happens. Let's move on.
He clearly loves this country, but he and his family were ultimately expelled from a private Catholic school when he tried to give a patriotic speech.
When I was writing my speech, I was
hold on. So this wasn't even a public school. This was a Catholic school, nigga. This ain't had nothing to do with a public school. This was a Catholic school. This is some religious shit. But anyway, let's hear about it. You can look at listen. You can look at this dude. Let me just say something. You can let this child. He looked just like his daddy. Okay. This young child looks like his daddy. And this motherfucker, his daddy, is sitting there like it ain't nothing wrong. But anyway, let's move on.
speaking from the heart. I wanted to speak on how important patriotism was for me.
Wednesday afternoon, the first set of revisions from the principal were there. He had a whole section about why patriotism is so important to him. She highlighted the entire section, and this all needs to be removed. I advised Jimmy to reword it so it sounds a little nicer, and he resubmitted it.
Going up the stairs, she's like, these kids don't care about patriotism. I'm like, well, as Commissioner of Patriotism, that's my job, to teach them about patriotism.
Who told you that? Who told you that it's your job to teach other children about patriotism? You, for number one, little dude, you're not a teacher. You're not even old enough to genuinely comprehend what patriotism really is. Let's just be real. But who told you that it was your responsibility? Oh, I know, your parents. But let's get it real straight about your parents. Your parents don't even know what real patriotism is. A lot of people in America don't know what real patriotism is. You know what patriotism is, people? And people think, oh, this is about serving the country, you know, in the military. Or it's about, you know, supporting the military or supporting shit like that. No. Or national anthem and all that shit. No, it's not. It's being selfless of helping others. To stop the injustice. That's real patriotic shit. Let me explain something to you. You got mad people that go to serve for this country and wind up being criminals. So really, is it really going to serve for this country? Or really to be a police officer that's patriotic, or, you know, stand up for the national anthem, or saying the Pledge of Allegiance make you more patriotic? No, it doesn't. I ain't got nothing to do with being patriotic. But I told you, this kid, he wasn't born this way. He was raised this way. So we're like, the school is really, I get what they did. They focused on what he did, but the main focus is the parents. They're the problem. They're teaching this child wrong. And people are like, well, how you gonna tell people about you? Listen, you teach your kids whatever you want to teach your kid. But what this child just said out of his mouth, it's my duty to teach you about being patriotic. Something's wrong there when that child says that. He didn't say about being a good human being. He didn't say anything about that. He said about being patriotic. And he really don't even know what being patriotic really genuinely means. Because his parents doesn't know, and they taught him this bullshit. Anyway, let's move on.
All the kids were lined up on the stage except for Jimmy. I just see Jimmy mouthing the words, "I'm not going to remove that." I told her that he made changes to the speech and that it wasn't offensive to anybody. I wasn't raising my voice. It was just clearly an upset parent. And I told her that because his views don't align with hers, that you're not allowing him to speak.
The speech was very important to me because it showed how patriotic I was. I felt sad, but not where like it really affected me until I saw that they were calling the cops on my dad.
I took him outside and I told him, hey, you're going to read your speech. And that's when I...
Listen, if the fucking police got to get involved, then something wrong. Listen, I'm still trying to figure out why this child, y'all got this child out here pushing your nonsense. Everybody doesn't believe in what you believe in. Let me just say this on real shit. You at a Catholic private school. It's not a public school. It's a private school. So they got things there that like, nah, we're not going to do. That's their policy. What are you upset about? If you was at a public school, then I get it. But what I did just see, this child has a Make America Great hat on. Listen. You want me to be real? I'll be real. I don't even like... See, I wouldn't have a problem with you teaching real to children if you talk about the forefathers on real shit. Talk about... Don't just try to sit there and glorify all the good shit they did, right? That you think that's good. Talk about how they enslaved black folks and how wrong that was. But you don't want to do that. You just want to glorify racist slave owners and presidents to act like they was great. They was great to one race, which were people that look like you. The bad part about it, I can't believe we in 2024 in America, and these white folks are trying to sit here and glorify racists, pretend that they was some type of heroes, They wasn't heroes. They was racists. They was slave owners. They was rapists, murderers, criminals. Oh, it's just the times that what they were back then. That don't make it right. Cause the times was what the times was. It doesn't make it. Listen, people, that's like me saying, you know what? I get to ignore who I used to be. That just was the times it was for me. I get to ignore all that. So let me just say this too. That goes to all the criminals. That's who you used to be. That was the times that you, when you was living and doing the shit you was doing. We gonna erase all that, and now you good, right? So we erase all that, and now we gonna praise you. That's not how reality work. Well, I mean, what we talking about here? You can listen, you have to be a very, very special person to forgive people that did wrong to you and to forgive them. You got to be a very, very strong individual. Listen, let me just say this. The reason I can't get over these forefathers did what they did to our ancestors is because we seeing the same behavior. And like I said, I thought we was better as a country before this election. But we come to find out they're not. This country is not better. So no, I would never forgive forefathers. I mean the so-called forefathers that they like to say they are forefathers. Now my damn forefathers, they slave owners. I'm not glorifying them. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that these slave owners was good people because they created some shit that they actually didn't really build. Do y'all understand that America was built on the backs of blacks and minorities? It wasn't white folks. You ever been at your job and you seen the motherfucker supervise? That's all white people were back then. Supervisors. They didn't, I ain't saying they ain't built nothing, but we built the country. Literally. Physically. And minorities. We actually built this shit. They didn't build shit. They just took credit for shit that blacks and minorities built in this country. Because they was the architects of it. The architects that enslaved people to build your shit. And then you still didn't give them rights. You still didn't let them, hey, no blacks allowed. No Mexicans, like no minorities. Like, yo, it was shit going, like people act like history doesn't matter. See, what happens is when you ignore history, history repeats itself. And that's what's happening now. When people sit here and pretend race doesn't matter, history repeats itself. Now we're back at damn near in the 60s. Shit, you can even say in the 80s. Because, like, people keep acting like the 80s was like, oh, everything was all good in the 80s. No, it wasn't. Early 90s? No, it wasn't. Still bigotry and racism. The only difference in the 90s, I'm not gonna lie to you, only difference in the 90s, black people will whip your ass. White people was actually scared of black people. We will beat your ass. But our kids are not raised that way. So you got generations of children that ain't been built like how we were built. We will whip a fucking white person ass calling us a nigga. We will beat shit out you. We will fuck you up. Be racist to us and see what happens. It's not like that with young folks. Not this day, not these days and age, it's not like that. We tell the kids a lot of times, hey, call us or call the administrator, and then we come find the administrator or the principal, whoever, just as racist as the motherfucker that did the shit. The kid that did it or whatever. That's the problem. That's why I say you got one time to do that to my child. Hey, man, somebody might get fucked up. And like I said, you wouldn't have to worry about my kid ever coming back. You got one time to do that, my kid out. Or we don't go here no more. And I'm putting you on blast. Fuck wrong with you. You're not gonna racially discriminate against my fucking child and then act like, oh, it's my child's fault that my child got, basically got disrespected racially, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. Oh, okay, cool. You got one time to do that to my kid. You better make it worth it, because you got one. You got one time that shit happened to my kid. Because I'll tell you, because if it's in my presence, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm just telling you that now. So lucky it won't happen in front of me. So I have to come in there with the knowledge and the lawyers and shit like that. Like I don't play those type of games. You're not going to downplay my child race because you pretend that you ain't a racist. Nobody be's a bigot. Nobody call people racial shit, racist slurs for nothing. Nobody does that unless you're taught that and you believe in it. The fuck out of here. And these are children. I'm trying to tell you, these are children. You do, listen, people, these are children. So people be like, oh my God, I can't believe these children. I can. I grew up in an environment where children react to what's around them. I did the same shit. I get it. You think it's all on the child. No, it's the environment. It's the people around them. So I blame the parents. Like, nigga, if your child is a racist, no, that's on you, bro. Your child is a bully, it's on you. But I ain't raised them like that. Yeah, you did. You're not getting that pass like that. It's very rare that shit ain't on you. Your child act a certain type of way, nigga, that's on you. Especially if you're a good fucking parent. If I gotta be more around in my kid's life, I downgrade everything to be a great parent. Do you understand that? All that luxury shit, yo, we want this big house. Well, nigga, we gonna go down so I can be more in my kid's life. So my kid won't be a menace to the fucking society. If that's the fucking case. I gotta spend more time. I'm not gonna kill myself out here working, nigga. Are you crazy? And my kid is out this bitch. Like your whole point of creating a child is for your child to be better, not worse. Your child's supposed to be better than you. That's why I never get, yo, like I said, I was at my aunt funeral and shit, you know, after shit was over. I was like, yeah, I told him, I said, my daughter like a black white girl. Mom was like, yo, I'm explaining everything. Motherfuckers like, yo, hey, you should be happy about that. I said, nigga, you don't think I am? Yes, I'm happy my daughter don't go through what we went through. Or anything like that. She different from a lot of her cousins. Nigga, I raised my daughter differently. Nigga, like, it's a like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Shit, I be talking to motherfuckers a lot of times, bro. They be like, yo, you homeschool your kid? Yeah, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. Listen, my daughter might be a little antisocial. She's not that antisocial like that, right? My daughter just like to, and I put it this way. Her thing is, she like me. She don't like to be bothered when she don't like to be bothered. That's just me. I'm like that. So my daughter can, and she got certain types of mood swings. It's like, oh, I'm good, but then I'm not good. But the thing about my daughter, she's so direct, like me. She'll let you know I'm not in the mood. Nigga, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I respect it. I tell her, okay, cool, we'll go in your room. Right, the fuck out of here. Get away from me. You don't want to be involved? Take your ass there. Right, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm still the dad. I'm still the parent. All right, you feel that way? Take your ass back where you was at in your room. You don't feel like you want to be around family and talk to us? Take your ass to your room. I don't give a fuck. Until you feel like you want to be involved. Fuck all that. But nigga, I'm proud of my daughter don't ever go through anything I go through. Anything. She don't got anxiety or none of that shit that I got. She ain't got no that many worries in the world. I'm glad. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We're right back. All right, people, back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live stream so we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel? Down there, scrolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos, man. It keeps the movement pushing. Let's get back into it, man.
And that's when I recorded it.
I want to be your next commissioner of patriotism and school spirit.
And it just skyrocketed from there. Jimmy's going viral. Elon Musk just commented on it.
It seemed to be going back to normal community life at the school. And then one day when Hattie was reading the email we got, it was us and our two daughters were no longer allowed to go to school anymore.
Jimmy's mom, Hattie, is also joining us.
Hold on, and let me say this, and you shouldn't be. Because you're bad parents and you're teaching your kids wrong. You see nothing wrong. Let me just say this about people, right? If you really cared about all people, you will put everybody's shit up. Right? This whole notion people put up whatever they want to put up. Like, even when I just see Black Lives Matter shit, like okay, cool. Like, nigga, let's put up everybody's shit. You know, I had no problem. One thing I don't have a problem with when people say all lives matter. All lives do matter. But then we know how people tried to hide behind that, so then now that shit is bad. Right? Because now people can hide behind, oh, I put up all lives matter. But no. Put everybody shit up. We support everybody. Except for hate. I delivered to a house, right? Where a motherfucker had Trump, Vance, 2024, all that shit, right? This is just recently, it wasn't that long ago. That shit ain't that long ago, a couple days ago. And motherfucker had Blue Lives Matter up and all this other shit, right? I had no problem with delivering there. I thought it was stupid, thought it was ignorant shit, but I had no problem delivering there. And the bad part about it is when you see people with these type of signs and shit up, their character shows. I've been at a house where a motherfucker had Pride flag up, Black Lives Matter flag up, on the same lawn. That's what I'm saying. Hers, wise and shit. These people, white people, be over the top too. Like, they be a little over the top, and I be like, I don't really like it in a way, but I respect it, right? Because they just trying to show how good of a people they are. It's like, I don't need you to do that, right? But over the top, people be over the top, over nice. And then I can't even say they over nice, being over nice, because you don't know that these people, they're just who they are. So you don't take offense to it. Like, I don't take offense to it. Right? Like, I see Trump and all them other shits. I don't get that offended. I just be like, long as the motherfuckers be respectful. The crazy part, this is the one thing I can say. I have never been at a property that where a Trump supporter sign and all that other shit be up, Blue Lives Matter, all that shit, to where people was being rude to me. I can say that. So I can't say that. I mean, I can say that. I can't say that. I can't say that I've been at a Trump supporter. I mean, I can say that, like, I've been at a Trump supporter, spot where they've been rude. I never seen that. But if it ever happened, I already got planned in my head what it's going to be like. But I hope it don't be that way, because I don't really give a fuck that you're a Trump supporter. Because I don't got to fuck with you, and I don't want to fuck with you. I'm going to do my job, be respectful, and that's it. Do you. I don't want to have no fucking conversation with a Trump supporter. It don't really matter to me. But people don't understand that shit. I don't care about Trump supporters. Listen, I show everybody respect, bro. As long as you don't cross that line of being disrespectful, I'm good. Like, I don't really care about shit people care about. People act like I really care about Trump supporters. I don't, really. I just As long as they don't get out of pocket, I'm good. Other than that, I don't give a fuck about no Trump supporter. I still show respect. Well, I'm good. Listen, genuinely at my heart, I'm a nice person, a nice human being. I'm not trying to, push my beliefs on you, nigga. Listen, I don't got time to do that. I got better shit to do. Fuck about your Trump supporter beliefs. I don't care about that shit. That's the bad part about it. Not the bad part about it. That's one of the good things. I don't really give a fuck about that shit. Be a Trump supporter. Who cares? As long as you ain't being disrespectful, I'm good. Believe in whatever the fuck you want to believe in. But understand, respect goes a long way. I don't want you to fear me, and I damn sure don't fear you. So let's just keep it that way. Believe with it. Have your signs up. It's stupid to me. Like, I think it's always stupid when I see Black Lives Matter flags up and pride flags and all that other shit. I think it's stupid. Like, it's like you just want to put a target on yourself. You want people to, oh, this is who I am. Nobody gives a fuck, bro. Nobody cares. If you're a Trump supporter, even if you're a racist, nobody cares. You want everybody to know what you believe in. Nobody gives a fuck. One thing I always notice that people they're about survival. Nobody gives a fuck about your beliefs. Black Lives Matter. Nobody care. Stand up for that shit when it really matters. This shit, the putting shit all on your lawn, I'm a Trump supporter and all that shit is stupid to me. I understand that around election time, I get it. Right? I get it. But after the election is over and shit, why y'all still got y'all shit up? Like, if I seen a Harrison wall sign still up, I'm like, what the fuck? Who cares? It's over. Trump is the president. Nobody cares. See Trump supporter signs up. Who the fuck cares? It's over. The election is over. Trump won. Take that shit down, bro. These motherfuckers had flags and shit up. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Please. I'm okay with people even just having the American flag up. I'm good with it. But goddamn, when you start having all these other banners and all this other goofy shit that y'all have up, like, please stop, man. It's like you intentionally want people to target you. Like, nah, man. And I guess it may be because where I come from. You understand being targeted. And that shit can lead to bad shit. Being, putting yourself out as a target. Maybe it's just me. Let's move on.
Thank you for being here as well. So you were wanting to give a speech, and this had to do with a specific office in the school. What was it?
It was Commissioner of Patriotism and School Spirit.
All right. And that is a thing.
Yes, Commissioner.
Okay, so you never got to give your campaign speech.
Yes.
So they stole the election from you.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right.
Does that ring a bell?
Yeah. I mean, I've heard that. I've just heard it talked about. So, now, Dad, how did it feel to watch him not get to say a speech?
That was the hardest part for Hattie and I. We know how hard Jimmy worked. And then when he was up on stage, we know he's a strong boy. And when he was up there, he was doing his best.
Now, mind you, these are the same grown-ass adults that pretend that they're not racist. But they're creating a racist atmosphere. And they don't even know it, a bigot atmosphere. It's all, like, they got mad problems with the school not allowing his child to be patriotic or whatever his speech is. But I guarantee you they would have a real issue if somebody gay had a speech or some shit in the gay schools. I mean, gay people promoting gay shit, or now even Black History. These are the same people. That y'all said, no, we just all one. How we all one when we are not the same? We all don't believe in the same thing. So how are we all the same? I'm a black person. How the fuck is your so-called your beliefs of patriotic shit is the same as mine? Anyway, let's move on.
Doing his
They ain't
best
racist.
to keep smiling and standing proud. But we knew he was just a moment away from a complete breakdown. That was the hardest part for me, was to watch him up there,
Yeah.
so close to a breakdown.
And they reviewed the speech ahead of time, right?
Yes.
What did they first tell you was offensive about your speech?
So first there was an overall comment that said, I have marked sections I want you to remove. Please review them and find ways to change them or remove them. So the first one was regarding patriotism. And she said, remember your audience is 4th through 7th graders who care more about pep rallies and spirit for their school and want to know more about that, which I feel, even though pep rallies and spirit, that's all the fun, I think that patriotism is way more important. And once you're out of school, it's not going to be about school spirit, it's going to be about America.
Listen, young dude, do you really genuinely know once you get out of school what patriotic really like seriously? Listen, I'm not even mad at the child. I'm mad at the parents. What is patriotic? You're trying to get listen, you can believe in what you believe in. The problem is listen, I partly have a problem with the school not allowing people to be patriotic. Right? But if your patriotic shit is discriminating against other people, I can see how the school nah, fuck that shit. I can see that. Because your patriotic may mean you discriminate against other people. And if you really genuinely see white people that so-called patriotic, it's about whiteness. It ain't about blacks and minorities and gays and others. We're less than. And only if we are bowing down to their patriotic shit, then we're patriotic. So we gotta hate people that's different. That's not being patriotic. So, like I said, hey man, I have no problem with. Listen, I wouldn't have a problem with every religion, every belief being acknowledged. But it's fucking school, people. It's fucking education. You're supposed to go there for education. I don't want to see. I don't even like to see race be that big of a deal in schools. I really genuinely don't. But we don't live in that type of society. Right? So you're not going to just push some white people to act like these are some great people and pretend that black people were supposed to adapt to that and be okay with that. That these white people was racist and slave owners and rapists and murderers and criminals, and act like these black people gotta acknowledge them and bow down to them. No, we're not doing that. If you're not going to be real of who these slave owners was, then we're not. You can't tell black people that we can't feel a certain type of way. or any other race or any other minority group. They all matter. Every minority in this country has been discriminated in this country by white folks. These are facts. So to pretend like, oh, that don't matter now, we're in 2024, but we all just gotta be patriotic. Ooh, what's patriotic? We believe in one thing. We don't. That's not America. Oh, I'm sorry. It's your America. I'm sorry. Your America say we all gotta believe and praise and stand national anthem and acknowledge racists. That's what you telling us. Nah, that ain't working for me like that. That's why my daughter don't go to school. The day I hit any school, if my daughter went to school, the day my daughter go to school and they say, oh, she got to stand up for the national anthem, you out your fucking mind. I'm pulling my daughter straight out. And if that happen, I'm pulling her out. I'm pulling my daughter straight the fuck out. There ain't no motherfucking way you tell my daughter she got to stand for a national anthem of racist ass white people that created it. And you don't want to acknowledge how it was created. But we praising racists. Understand what they're trying to do to children. To praise racism and bigotry and rape, murder, criminality. That's what they are praising. That's what they trying to get children to stand for. That's all. No, it's just about the country. What a country is that? Anytime the schools want to show some type of diversity or black history and anything like that, oh, it's a problem. That's DEI. Critical race theory. It ain't patriotism. Listen, everything that y'all think that's patriotism has to do with DEI and critical race theory. Because all those was there. The shit that we're talking about is the bad shit. And you don't want to talk about that. Or what that so-called patriotism is. So that's why you don't want to talk about it. Because it debunks your so-called patriotic bullshit. Excuse me. That's why they hate DEI. That's why they hate that's why they don't like talking about race. And you notice all the racists, they always want to bring up Christianity. The thing is, you be real about Christianity in this country. In this country. Can't talk about everybody else. In this country. They use Christianity to enslave black people. These are facts. But they don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about how great Christianity was and, oh, Martin Luther King was a Christian. Yeah, okay. Yeah. As soon as you bring up Malcolm X, it's a problem. That's why they don't like talking about real history. See, because the white history in this country and the so-called patriotic history in this country can get broke down to racism. You can't say Malcolm X or Martin Luther King was racist. You can't say that. Can't speak about that history in that way. And you want to bring up Malcolm X? Oh, well, he was kind of being a little bigot. Okay, but that was it was combating the actual racism that was happening to them. They were just, listen, the Nation of Islam and a lot of these black groups, that was just to fight back against racism. But they wasn't racist. They just was like, hey, man, let's show these motherfuckers how racism really feel. You talk about the Nation of Islam. You talk about the Black Panther movement. You talk about a lot of these black groups. Now you understand it. Now they don't feel, well, they discriminating against it. How y'all doing that? And then when you get a person like Martin Luther King, y'all don't even respect Martin Luther King. You sit there and pretend, oh, Martin Luther King, oh, you know, judge people by their character. But you're not doing that. You're not doing what Martin said. You're discriminating. And then you try to bring his shit in. Because now you feel oppressed. Which is bullshit. I'm going to tell you something that white people and black people got in common in this country. Real talk. You can't lie about what race you are. That's the only thing we got in common. I'm black, you white. And you know the reason that we have that is because of white folks. Your own people. So you sit here like race shouldn't matter. Motherfucker, your race always make it matters. You always make it about race. You've been doing it since the beginning of time in this country. Since your country, since people that look like you stole the country. That wasn't yours. I told y'all, the reason black people get the backlash we get and we the threat, because we're the only race that fought back. The Native Americans ain't fight back. Well, they tried, they lost, and they gave in. Right? We didn't have a fight. We automatically was back broken. They automatically broke us already. We couldn't really fight back like that. We fought on the ships, but by the time our ass got here, we was broken. And then we decided to fight back a couple of generations later. We the only race in this country that fought back. That's why all other races, that's why the white people, they hate us. Not all, but a lot of them hate us. And that's why a lot of the minorities, and I say a lot of you motherfuckers, you proved this election. I'm sorry to tell y'all, a lot of y'all hate us. Because y'all ain't fight back. We the only race in this country, black Americans, that fought back and still continue to fight. Still stick up and say, nah, fuck that. That's your bullshit. We the only race that does that. We've been doing it because it's built in us from our ancestors. That's why that's why all the other races hate us. A lot of them hate us. Ain't got no fight in them. That's why when you see on mainstream media or social media or whatever, they stereotype black people. That's why it's the stereotype of black folks. We the violent motherfuckers. We are the race that fought for everybody. Nobody give us credit for that though. They want to bring in all these other races. Nigga, we started it. We was dying first. We the ones got the balls and the galls to stand up and died first for this shit. You didn't. You didn't. No other race. I don't care who you are. No other race. White people, I'm allies to black people. Mexicans, I'm allies to Chinese. You ain't allies to us. You ain't allies to us. We've been consistent of fighting for rights for all. More than any fucking race. We did that. You didn't do that. You joined. You didn't start a movement. And then when you did start a movement, you started for your own. You didn't do it for everybody else. We did it for everybody. That's why black people, black Americans, is the most hated and discriminated against than anybody. They get mad when black people tell them the truth. That goes to all you different races of people. See, this last election showed me that, okay, it is what it is. You don't get to sit here and dictate to black folks. No, we should keep fighting. No, black people, let's get back on the move. And then some black people be like, oh no, we got to keep. No, we ain't got to do shit. It is what it is. Let this shit ride out, my people. Black folks, let this shit ride out. We go wherever we still getting killed in the streets. So what is the difference? Trump getting in there, he do what he do, pass, Republicans pass the law. What's the difference? What's the difference? We still gonna die. They still gonna try to kill us. We just gotta do more protection of our people. That's it. That's it. Other than that, no, we ain't gotta do shit. Let this shit with Trump and the Republicans and the Democrats and the so-called black Democrats that sit there and pretend, oh no, we gotta keep doing this and keep doing that. We gotta keep fighting on the ground level. Hey man, we did that already, man. The Democrats wasn't bad on the ground, like in the state level. They did actually very good off of black folks. Nah. Let this shit ride out, bro. I'm good. I'm good with all that other shit that y'all talk, you motherfuckers talking about. Like, nah, bro, we're not doing that. And I'm saying this to my black people, we are not doing that shit no more. We don't give a fuck about it. Let Trump do what he do. The country need to learn a lesson. Seriously. They genuinely need to learn a lesson. The whole fucking country. It ain't just about black folks. It's about everybody. We need to learn a lesson. This is what happened when you let a racist that we tried to tell y'all not to get involved with or support or vote for. This is what happened when a racist get in office. And he surround himself with racists and fucking conspiracy theorists. People pretend that they're religious. They ain't religious. They're lying. When a motherfucker in 2024, a religious person, that's a Trump supporter, tell you, hey, you know what? The women's supposed to obey everything we say. What? What we talking about, man? Let me just say this. I ain't no less of a no man. I got raised by women. It made me respect women more. Not to be soft. It made me respect women. and let me know that I gotta step up for women. That's what that shit made me do. Of women that raised me. Not to be less of a man. Respect women, and nigga, I need to step up more as a man. But you let these Trump supporters tell you, oh no, a man gotta run his own home. He gotta do all this shit. He got to be this guy. He got to. Okay, cool. Like I said, I don't come home stressed. I'm a man. And don't get it twisted. Me and my wife is equal. But let me explain something to you. When I put my foot down and say, hey, this is gonna be what it's gonna be, my wife say, okay, babe. All right, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know why that happens? Because I allow her to be, hey, babe, all right, I may not like what you're saying, but okay, boo, all right, we ride. We gonna do that because I got her back. So when I put my foot down and I want to say whatever the fuck or whatever the situation may be, and she gonna ride. That's how that goes. See, I want a motherfucker to ride with me. I don't want to dominate my woman like that. I want my woman, if some shit happen to me, nigga, and I'm out of pocket or whatever it is, she can bring my stupid goofy ass back in. Cause I may be tripping. Cause you know what? Cause I'm being a man. Trying to be tough. She can reel my crazy ass back in. And vice versa for her. About no motherfucking man being more dominant than no woman. Half of the fucking men in America is weak anyway. Bunch of weak ass niggas. Weak ass men. You fuck what race you are. You're a bunch of weak ass men. I heard a motherfucker tell me one time, they say, oh, you know, is women make men more emotional. Let me just explain something to you. Men kill a lot of the times because of women. Men say bad and horrible shit and react to shit because of women. So take the denominator out of that, which is the woman. You take the woman out of that, what are you? You ain't shit. Without a woman, you ain't shit. Or the other thing is, you gay. You like other men. Which I have no problem with, but I'm just saying. So all you so-called strong heterosexual men, you ain't shit. Without no woman. The problem is you don't know how to balance your woman or not have control of your woman, but understand to tell your woman, hey babe, there's certain shit I do, certain shit you do. It's a conversation, it's love, it's a respect that you gotta have with your woman. And your woman gotta have with you. And if you don't do that, then yeah, you ain't nothing. That woman, she trying to dominate me. Yeah, she'll dominate you because you allow her to dominate you. That's anybody. A man can dominate you too. Fuck you talking about? Fuck wrong with you? My wife, for a period of time in our history of what we did, my wife made more money than me. She never dominated me. I would check her ass. And even after I checked her, I had to get my shit together. Cause when she explains her shit, I was like, yeah, you know, you're right, babe. I was wasn't doing my part like I supposed to as a man. as not even just as a man, as an equal to her. It wasn't about me being no man. It was about me being her equal. I'm always going to be dominated a little bit over her. She always going to have some shit that she can do better than me as a woman. That's the difference between a man and a woman. But until I got in my head that, hey, you know what? My wife is my equal. And until I got the respect of my wife too, I'm her equal. See, it go both ways. Your woman have to respect you that she's equal to you and vice versa to her. But at the same time, and once y'all got that, then now y'all can have a conversation about, hey, baby, you know, just certain shit that a man can do and you can't do. All right? Some shit I'm gonna take control of, some shit you can take control of. That's that conversation. But when you don't respect that woman and that woman don't respect that man, that's when that shit go left. Understand that. Y'all play around with not listen to logic and real shit. Your woman don't respect you or your man don't respect you, women. It's because they don't respect you because you ain't, it ain't about no equal shit. It's about, hey, it's gonna be a period of time in y'all relationship where somebody in that relationship gonna have to carry each other. Y'all let money get involved. Oh, if the money involved, your woman got the money like that, all of a sudden now you ain't shit. And you feel like shit. And if that woman make you feel like shit, then she ain't your woman. She's supposed to have your back. And it's vice versa with that man. That man should not be using that shit over your head, treating you that way because, oh, I got the money, you ain't got no money. Fuck out of here. Because everybody fall. Everybody not gonna be not gonna have the money at a certain time, and so many types of situations as far as life. Everybody ain't gonna always have the money, woman or the man. Shit, y'all both can be broke at the same time. I said something to my wife just recently. I told her, I said, it was some shit we did, right? I said, damn, I need to learn more. She like, what you mean? I said, you be knowing shit and I just be letting you handle it, but I need to know a little more to do some shit. Cause now that you doing some shit, now I'm wondering how you do this shit. Now I know now. Like, and now I need to know, like, damn, I can do this shit too. Like, I learned from my wife, nigga. I don't act like, oh, you know what I mean? I ain't on this male dominant bullshit. I learned shit from my wife. I say this straight up. My wife is brilliant. She's very intelligent. It is the most smartest person I've ever known in my life. Ever. It's brilliant. It's just smart as hell. I wanted to put that live because we had a little argument earlier, but this ain't not necessarily why I'm saying it, but it's actually truth. My wife is the most brilliant person I've ever met in my life. And we do shit and we be doing shit, like even just this last Christmas and shit that we just did. Like, I won't get too in details about it, but I did some shit. I said, damn. Shit. I said, babe, you been doing that? She's like, yeah, babe, I've been doing it. I said, damn. So that's how a lot of this shit been going down. She said, yeah. I said, damn, you gotta put me on to that. And I've been just stuck in my way of doing what I do. But then when I saw y'all, I said, oh, shit. Oh, okay, boo. I see it. I see what you do. And now I see it. Now, when you just this male dominant type of nigga, you just think you ain't got to do none of that shit. You ain't got to listen to your woman. You ain't got to watch your woman, see what she doing. But I wonder why my wife was doing certain shit, and I was like, damn, really? And I'm thinking to myself, why I can't do that? But then my wife put me down with it because I asked questions, and I should respect my wife. I said, hey, you know, babe, put me down. My wife put me down with that shit. I was like, okay. Oh, that's how that go? I say, all right. Keep me up on it. Educate me. I'm going to do this with you. And I did it. And I'm good because of her. I learn shit from my wife every day. That's the love of my life. I told y'all. Love my life. Teach me shit. Don't know. My wife, the great shit about my wife too, and it's bad a little bit, but the great shit about my wife let me be me. But sometimes she need to will my ass in. But we've been knowing each other for so long. I could be doing some fuck shit and she don't like it. She was like, oh, he'll learn. Because she know me. Like, we've been together since she was 19 years old. Well, he'll get it. And just like with this situation. I'm talking about, ain't going to too much details about business. But, and my wife, I said, when I found out about it, I said, oh, I can do that? She's like, yeah. Like, all right. And I did that shit. I said, damn, oh, my wife is fucking brilliant. Smart. Helped me out a lot. Take this shit that I just learned with my wife, took stress off me a little bit. Took a lot of stress off me. I ain't gonna say a little bit, it took a lot of stress off me. I said, oh, all right. And I'm sitting there, and now I know the shit. And I'm sitting there, I say, boo, we can do a lot more shit that we want to get done now. Because now I'm hip to it. My wife told me, oh, babe, I've been trying to tell you this. You just ain't listen. Me being a man, thinking the way I do it, it works that way. You know what I mean? Because it's been working for me as a man. Right? And sometimes, sometimes people just, like, you work against yourself and not know it. So I'm trying to tell y'all, man. It was some crazy shit. Somebody, like one of my family members, they said some shit to me. They said, I was at my aunt funeral. They was like, damn, you been with her that long? I said, yeah, nigga. It's my motherfucking soulmate, nigga. My wife. And my wife, and I'll be honest, right? My family passed away or whatever, right? But my wife, we so connected and tight, right? And all we know is us, like our circle. And so when I went off with my other family member, and I don't, I don't really fuck with everybody like that. But when I did that, but it was for my aunt, right? And other family members too. Don't get it twisted. Because I love my family members, but, And my wife was like, I told my wife, I said, go ahead, go home or whatever. Whatever the situation was, she went home or whatever. Took her and my daughter. I gave her my car. I said, I get a ride by my peoples. They got me. You know what I mean? We family. They got me. I rolled with them. And I, went after the funeral, after the burial. And I went out there, right? And so my cousins and we all on there. We just, at that time, I put it this way. two things I do when I go to my grandma's house in the hood, because I was in the hood. Two things I do. When I go to my grandma's house, no lie to you. It's real talk. When I go in my grandma's house, I automatically take all my jewelry off. Because it's automatic. My grandma would say that. Take all that shit off. Because I got jewelry. I got all that shit on me. I got everything on me. Take everything off. Leave your phones, everything. Everything. Right? That's just for me. That ain't for the rest of my family. That's for me. So my grandma, that's her thing when I come over. It ain't for the rest of the family. I take all my jewelry off. I take anything that's worth anything. Take it all off. And I leave it in the house. And it's a what's her name? And ain't nobody, listen, mind you, people walking in and out. My grandma's house ain't that big. It's people walk in and out of that fucking house. Right? I'm leaving that shit on the shelf. My grandmother, it's a shelf here, and my grandmother couch, her chair that we bought her for I think it was her 80th birthday, something like that. She got a chair that she got, right? So it's right there, and then it's a shelf there. And then I walk in the house, and I automatically, she ain't got to tell me no more, but she used to tell me this. Automatically, I had to take all my jewelry off, put that shit on that stand, phones, everything, and leave it there. I leave everything there. Anything that's valuable. Because they know anything about me, I walk around with valuable shit on. Because I don't really give a fuck. Right? But my grandma does. She cares about that. Like, she don't want no bullshit going on. But her thing is, and they live in the hood. So her mind works that way. I don't care about that shit. Motherfucker rob me, whatever. Take all that shit. I'm good. So I leave everything there. I'm talking about wallet, everything. Everything is right there. So when I come in the house, in my grandma's house, I leave everything right here. As soon as I walk in, I say, Gran, taking off. And I gotta tell her, Gran, taking everything off. Leaving everything here. She said, okay. And ain't nobody gonna fucking touch nothing. Nothing. I leave everything. Wallet, jewelry. I don't carry cash around, so my wallet's basically got my credit card and everything. I leave everything there. And I leave it there. That's a thing I do that my grandmother expect me to do every time I come there. And I left all that shit right there. Nothing happened. Right? My point is, my wife was calling me on my phone, everything. I left everything there. I got 2 phones at this point. I got more than 2, but at that time I had 2. Left 2 phones there. I have both my phones there. I have my work phone there. I have a phone that people can call me or whatever. Right? Because when I'm down there with my peoples, I'm down there with my peoples. I don't, if you ain't down there with them where I'm at, ain't no conversation. I'm down there with my people in the hood. Right? I leave that shit. And I didn't have my vehicle at the time, so I ain't have my thing on me. So, it is what it is. But I leave all that shit. But I'm good, because I had my people's had shit. You know what I mean? I wasn't tripping. So, I left all that shit, and my wife was calling me. Mind you, my phones, all that shit, jewelry, all that shit is in one spot. But my grandma was watching that shit. And my grandma ain't picking that shit up. She ain't gonna pick it up. She just gonna let that shit be there. She watching that shit go off. She likes watching my phone, all that shit go off. She's leaving all that shit, my jewelry, all that shit. She watching that. She sits at that fucking chair and she watched that. And so shit was going off or whatever. And I was like, my wife was calling me. I didn't know. But my wife just got so upset. She rolled down in the hood, back down in the hood. where we was at my grandma's house. And my wife she wasn't mad, but I was like, what the fuck? Fuck you down here for? I'm good. The whole point was, nigga, we ain't hear nothing from you. I ain't hear nothing from you. I was calling you, ain't hear nothing. And I didn't understand that because I was like, yo, I'm down here with my peoples. Ain't nothing happening to me. I'm in the hood, but ain't nothing gonna happen to me, nigga. Like, I'm well protected in the hood. Like, when I go, I'm protected. Like that. I mean, anything can happen to you, but I'm well protected. I got all my peoples down. I'm talking about killers and all that shit. Like, niggas shoot niggas. Niggas got guns. Like, I'm fine. My aunt just passed away. We all good. Like, nigga, some shit happened. Like, you get what I mean? But ain't, like, nothing major gonna happen. Right? And my peoples is very respected in the hood. So, I can take anybody, any of y'all, down to my hood. Nigga, everybody be fine. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you, nigga. Everything gonna be good. We can be all outside. Ain't nothing gonna happen. I guarantee you that. Number one, we respected in the hood. Number two, nigga, my peoples is like that in the hood. So, I ain't even tripping on that. But my wife, by me don't go like that, she worried that this nigga ain't picking the phone up. And it wasn't like me not to pick my phone up. But my thing was, my wife forgot we ain't been in the hood so long, and my grandmother thing, that she didn't understand that when I go down to my grandma's house, my phone's everything, anything I got on me, it goes on this wall. Like, I mean the shelf, I'm sorry. Go on the shelf. That where everything is there, and my grandma's sitting there and she watching that shit whole time when I come down. That's why I told y'all, like, yo, like I'm special, nigga, in the way. And I don't know arrogant shit. I'm special to my grandmother. When I come around the hood, ain't none of that shit, nigga. Nobody play with me like that. My grandma don't play like that. Oh, he down here? B, what's up? What's in your pockets? Oh, that jewelry? Take that off. Take all that shit off. Everything. My grandmother, and she 80-something, and she don't play like that. So when I go in the hood, nigga, I told you, I'm good in the hood. I'm good in my fucking hood. Like, motherfuckers don't really genuinely understand that. And then to glorify, but it's just, nigga, my family, when I go around, like, oh, I'm good. I'm still thinking of going to see them. Like, you know what I mean? But a little after Christmas or something. Like, you know what I mean? But my people's like, yo, I'm good in the hood, nigga. Ain't nothing happening to me, nigga. Nothing. If something happened to me, nigga, that mean I'm slipping. My peoples ain't let me slip. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. Alright, people, back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information, subscribe to the channel down there scrolling below the screen. Make sure you guys hit the like button when you come in and out of the building. And make sure you guys share the videos. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Like, I'm always tell people, I'm always good in the hood. But anything can happen to you in the hood. Don't get it twisted. But when I go, people fuck with me. They fuck with me, bro. Like, I don't got that bad juju in the hood. I did my shit in the hood, but it ain't like that. I ain't do horrible shit in the hood the way I can't go. You get what I mean? I can work in the hood. I can be around the motherfuckers in the hood. And like I said, I'm just a genuinely good dude. So when I move around in the hood, nigga, I'm trying to take care of the hood. I'm trying to help people. Trying to look out for people. That's my mind state. So I don't move around with fear like motherfuckers move around in the streets with. I don't do that. My wife, she was scared because I ain't gonna say scared, but she feared. She feared that I wasn't picking up the phone and make sure I was okay. But I told you, when I go to my grandma's house, that's what happens. Like, my grandmother takes everything. Tell me, put everything up there. Everything, anything I got on me, put it up there. You gotta understand something too, right? I'm somebody in the family, right? I'm the one that made it. Even though I was the motherfucker that the family was talking about me. Oh, this nigga, oh yeah. He one of the top worst. He one of the top. He one of them top fuck, like, he did some shit. But I'm the one in the family that made it. So I'm very protected in my family. I'm very protected by people in my family. They're overprotective of me. You know what I mean? And they know I'm overprotective of them. That's why they get upset at me when I go too far with certain shit. But they're mad overprotecting me. That's my grandma, nigga. She don't play that shit. Like, oh, ain't nothing doing. Hey, oh, B? You know what I mean? The B stands for Butchie Jr. My dad is, he used to call him Butchie, but I'm Butchie Jr. No, B? Oh, nah. You know, hey, B. All that shit up here. Come on. Sure. Soon we got back. My grandma ain't really had to say too much to me. Right? Like, when I got at the house, I started just taking off my jewelry and all that shit. Because I already knew. Right? And then she was like, what's in your pockets? Well, your wallet and all that shit. Oh, put that up there too. I said, damn. I didn't even think about it, but then I started putting that shit up there. You know what I mean? So that's how it is. I'm very overprotective. And it wasn't like when before my aunt died, she used to say this shit to me. Put that shit up there. Don't be out there with that. And you gotta understand, they know me now, right? Like, when they knew me when I was out there like that, how wild and crazy I was, it's not the same anymore. Now they know me as like a good dude. Like, I ain't doing that type of time, so they know my aggression ain't the same. So now they like very overprotective. That shit was crazy. I didn't think about that shit until like after I left. You know what I mean? My wife was like, she was like, oh. And I told her, I said, you know, you can go home. She came all the way up there and left back. But that's how overprotective people are of me. My wife is mad overprotective of me. My daughter is very overprotective. My mother-in-law is very overprotective of me. And my grandmother, like, people around me is mad overprotective of me. That know me, that genuinely, like, they know. And I'm not talking about no shit like, oh, you know motherfucker, you know him. No, they know me, like, they know how I am. They know how shit can go if I even get in a situation. They know. So they so overprotective, they like, we don't even want this nigga to get like that. Because if he get like that, then shit goes left after that. And so and my wife is like that. My wife is more protective of, she know I can go that way, but she's more protective. I'm her man. And I'm the love of her life. So we soulmates. So like, you know, you just, it's a different type of atmosphere with me and her and my daughter. But my family is different because they know I am, but they like, yo, he ain't like he used to be. He ain't on that type of time. So it's almost like they gotta protect me a little bit. Cause I'm a little too open, if you want to say. Cause usually you do some shit or motherfucker say certain shit, probably shout you and pistol whip you or try to shoot shit or kill you. But I ain't on that type of time. So now I'm like kind of mellowed out a little bit. And so they still got to worry about that. They worry about me even still getting to that point. But now I'm a little mellow. So they watch out for me a little bit more. And that's all good. That's why I love my family. Right? I don't hang around them a lot, but I love them. It's my peoples. You know what I mean? I always tell people I'm always good when I go to the hood. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga, you want to do something in the hood, do it. Like, nigga, I ain't, like, fuck I'm scared of. I don't move around with fear, bro. Let me know in the chat. Y'all want to call in, man? Fuck it, I'm out here, man. I'm out here, man. Listen, let me say this too, right? Right? Before we get into this shit, right? Before I let people call in, right? Let me say this. And I want to be honest about this, right? Shout out to Bro Bell, because he said some real shit. Right? I'm going to put the number up. Listen. Was it yesterday? It was just, no, it wasn't yesterday, was it? The day before yesterday. Was it, what's today, Friday? Yeah, it was Wednesday. Right? I've been getting my days mixed up, people. I've been off because days I'm working and shit, I don't usually work. You know what I mean? But trying to make that extra paper, take care of, you know, baby Kenny and shit. Because, listen, you know, I don't like fucking my savings. But, look, baby Kenny, listen, nigga, she got one thing. Right? I meant to tell y'all this. She got one goddamn thing. Y'all know that little virtual shit that they put over the eyes, like glasses, like almost ski mask. Not ski mask, but like skiing mask shit. You know what I'm talking about, that virtual shit they put over the eyes. Man, that shit costs like $600, man. I ain't even know that, bro. And she wanted that motherfucker. It's usually in $1,000, right? Right? Like, just say last year, like $1,000. Yo, I can buy, you know, baby Kenny probably about, I can buy some clothes, some shoes, doll houses, all that shit. Right? That shit was regular. But this shit was different this year. Shit. Just one of her things was over $500. I said, what the fuck? That before I even bought any clothes. I said, God damn. You know what I mean? Like, now, you know, it woke me up a little bit because now, you know, baby Kenny, she 9 now. So it ain't no little buying baby dolls and all that shit no more. Like, that shit is different now. She want, you know, big shit. Like, shit, like, cost big money. That's why I save a little money. That's why I'm frugal the way I am. But that shit threw me off, bro. I was like, what the fuck? You know, baby Kenny, but she got it, though. We got it. I got it for her. Well, me and my wife, we got it for her. You know what I mean? $500, got us some, we still got us some shoes and boots and clothes and shit and little other stuff that she wanted. Y'all see it on Christmas Day. Y'all know I always go live on Christmas Day. But yeah, man. that shit fucked me up. Fucking Big Kenny, man. Like, I forgot how old, you know, not how old, but I forgot that she got older. Like, she 9, nigga. That shit, them baby dolls and all that shit. She ain't fuck about that shit no more. Ain't none of that shit no more. Doll houses and no, nigga. She in attacking big shit. Like, you know, shit that costs $400 or $500 is one thing to buy. You know, that shit was crazy. Like we spent about, like, usually, like, when we spend like $2,000 on her or something like that, or I ain't say 2,000, but 1,500 on her, right, for Christmas, right? Shit, we spent this time around. We spent about $2,000 to $3,000 just getting her shit. You know what I mean? Cause that shit ain't cheap no more. She older and clothes sizes are bigger and shit like that. Like, it's not the same. I was like, what the fuck? It's like last year, I ain't even work no extra day, nigga. But this year I had to work extra day, nigga. I had to see these big checks. You get what I mean? Like, oh, this shit's crazy, man. But you know, it's all worth it though. You know what I mean? Like I told you, I'd rather work that shit and that money come out them checks than fucking with the savings. You know what I mean? I'd rather work like that. You know what I'm saying? Probably ain't save a little much that I normally would do, but I get back to it. Once the holiday's over, at the New Year's, I get back to saving. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be the first time you're gonna save like that, but I said, God damn. 3,000? Like we used to get a whole lot. Like, she didn't get a whole lot this year. Out of 3,000, she didn't get a lot. And then you gotta think about it, I got god kids and shit, nieces and nephews. Nigga, that's a whole nother $2,000. You know what I mean? And some of them, they older, so you gotta give them money. Some of them, you can buy them gifts. Some of them, they just older. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That's why I be frugal. Anyway, y'all want to call in, man? Go ahead and call in, man. Y'all see the number up there. Go ahead and call in. Fuck. We out here. What time is it? Yeah, we out here, man. Go ahead, call in. Oh, shit. Go ahead and call in, y'all. Oh, shit. Go ahead and call in. We out here, man. Oh, what I wanted to say too, like, the last live stream, right? Let me say this, man. So people won't get this shit misunderstanding. Listen, bruh Bell said some shit, some real shit. We say some real shit on here. It was meant to say, right? Listen, it was supposed to be said. The problem is, I love Weezy. That's Big Bro. But Big Bro does this shit of that. He pick and choose who he wanted to be mad at. And I don't do that. I'll be very honest. I'll be very honest about when shit is wrong. I don't pick and choose who the fuck I'm gonna be mad at. If shit is out of pocket and shit is wrong, shit gotta get treated the way it gotta get treated. Big Bro does that. And that's what it seemed like in that last live stream. Listen, I ain't fully mad at Shade like that, but yeah, I'm mad at her. You know? I don't like that she just hit me up in the chat like she's somebody, like, you know what I mean? Like some regular motherfucker in the chat. Like, you use OBF. You just Not fuck with OBF no more. I don't, like I said, and then like I told you, and if y'all was there, and go back and look at the chat, I left it up because usually I take some shit down like that, but I ain't gonna take it down. Listen, let me just say this, like, I don't give a fuck how Shay feel about that. Like, yo, she left us, bro. She left OBF. And so for her, like, and I'm just gonna say for me, I can't speak for everybody else. To see her, Nick, so that's Nick and motherfucking Shay, to sit there and be in the chat and sit there and be like, oh, they still with OBF and all that other shit. Like, yeah, nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, for me, I can't speak for everybody else. But for me, I feel like, y'all phony as shit. Ain't no way we couldn't talk this shit out or whatever our beef is. You got enough to sit in the fucking chat and talk to us. Say some shit. But you ain't got enough to sit down and have a conversation with me. Oh, with the rest of OBF. Nah, fuck that. I feel a way about that. I'm sorry. I don't care who feel, but I don't care. Listen, I don't care fuck how they feel about that. Nigga shit, I got a problem with that. You can sit in the chat and we can chat. You can sit in the chat. Well, okay, cool. And don't ever get this shit twisted. I didn't make y'all not be a part of OBF. Y'all decided that. So don't ever come and say, oh, Kenny, took us off OBF. No, I didn't. I took you off that shit because you decided not to be a part of OBF no more. These are facts. So don't lie on me. And don't try to make it about me. It's about y'all. People say, well, Kenny, why you allow that shit to happen? I'm going to tell you 2 reasons. Number one with Shay is that I know the real reason, but it is what it is. Right? But I don't appreciate Weezy coming here getting mad at everybody else that we don't even fuck with like that no more. Like we don't even fuck with Oak and them really like that. If they called in, they called in. But they ain't a part of OBF. We been got rid of them. The motherfuckers that really mattered, that really actually hurt us, was Shay and motherfucking Nick. These are facts, I said. You think I'm lying about it? Tell me I'm lying. Show me I'm lying. Shay and motherfucking Nick, they left us the way they left us. That's fucked up. I remember niggas was mad about T-Baby. When T-Baby left, and she didn't say nothing, she just left. But I knew why she left. But I understood why people felt the way about that shit. And now I'm saying it, now everybody like, oh, they don't want to talk about it. Weezy act like that shit don't even exist. He want to talk about some fucking, what's the nigga name? Cali and fucking Oak. Like them niggas ain't even OBF no more. They ain't been part of OBF. They been knowing that. Like it ain't no shit. They already know that. I didn't said that shit to them. They already know they ain't OBF. They're just some niggas that came. They was early beginning former OBF members. And understand, they left when we was first starting off. They wasn't like niggas when we was in our peak. Right? Like none of them niggas was. Like even Oak. Them niggas wasn't in out when we was at our peak, when we was He was doing numbers like that. Like, he wasn't there. He would come here and there and shit like that. I'm not knocking them niggas, but they wasn't there. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, why Weezy still dawning on that old shit. Them niggas, we don't talk to them niggas. Them niggas don't even call in like that. The motherfuckers you should be mad at is Shay and Nick. They left us, bro. They genuinely left us. When we was down and out, when we was trying to rebuild, trying to get the rebuild shit, or where we kind of doing now, they left us. Shay just out of the blue left us. Nobody said nothing. Everybody just like, oh, ain't nothing happened. Well, it's Shay. Like, knock the fuck out of here. And then try to say, oh, Kenny, oh, you put my kids' life in danger? Get the fuck out of here, bro. You don't let that shit go. I ain't that mad about it, but don't try to act like that shit didn't affect anything. She ain't here. Even though we all know what the real reason is. But don't sit there and act like somehow Shay can get a pass for what the fuck she did, because she in the chat. I ain't talked to Shay since then. So, because Shay in the motherfucking chat, that supposed to mean something to me? For me, it doesn't. I'm being real about that. I hope she hear that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You in the chat. So what that mean? Shit, my wife been in the chat before. What the fuck that mean? What the fuck you talking about? You start talking to the family over whatever. Like I said, you lied and said that you stopped fucking with me, fucking with OBF, because somehow, some way, I lied and put your fucking family in danger. When I told you, I can get you proof. Shit, you can talk to my wife. I told you that. But nah, it don't even matter about that. But like I told y'all, I tried to tell Weezy as well. Nigga, I already told y'all what that really is about. That's why Shay don't ever say nothing about it. Because she know better. She ain't gotta talk to me, nigga. Talk to my wife. She know better. You know why I ain't never bring my wife on here? Because of Shay. Because whenever Shay come on this motherfucker and say that I'm lying, I'll bring my wife on this bitch. I guarantee she won't do it. Because she know I ain't lying. But like I told you, OBF, the motherfuckers that don't know what real OBF, the OBF members that we know, or why Shay left, we can't tell y'all that. Because, like I told you, I respect my people. Regardless of what they did some shit to me, sometimes some shit ain't got nothing to do with you. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with you, but I'm just saying, you don't want to hurt people in that way. And I told y'all, I don't like to hurt people like that. I know why Shay did what she did, but it's still hurtful to me. But for her to sit there and pretend, and people to act like that shit, she didn't do it, that know that she did what she did, and you sit there and you still mad at other niggas, them niggas irrelevant. I stopped fucking with them because of y'all. I didn't stop fucking with Shay because of y'all. I stopped fucking with Shay like that because of me. But when it's somebody about Weezy, he bring it to my attention, we talk about it, and we go down with it. I'm like, yo, you know what? You was right. The reason motherfucking talk ain't, I mean not talk, but what's the fuck is his name? What's his name? The reason we don't fuck with Oak and we don't fuck with Cali is because of Weezy. But Weezy don't not want to talk about that shit. He don't not want to talk about it. I'm sorry, he doesn't want to talk about it. He want to talk about, hey, you know what? Hey, we don't talk. You know, he want to keep talking about that shit. That shit don't even matter. Nobody fuck with them like that. When you have LT tell you, nigga, fuck them niggas, man. When LT like that, then I know that shit is real. That's Lil Bro. Lil Bro, he ain't like, nigga, he always trying to bring everybody together and shit like that. That's his shit. But when Lil Bro like, hey man, them niggas, yeah, they don't fuck shit, fuck them. Fuck Kenny. When Lil Bro say that, oh nigga, we good now. But them niggas, well, Weezy to sit there and keep trying to get out on them niggas for what? We don't fuck with Cali. We don't fuck with Oak. We don't fuck with OG. And nobody fuck with OG because OG is a crackhead. And OG, I wish you would, nigga. And I see you still trying to get up in here and say some shit. Fuck OG. OG is a crackhead. You trying to play niggas like, oh, we supposed to care about you, nigga. We don't care about you, nigga. You still getting high. I don't fuck with crackheads. And I already told you that's my motto, nigga. If I cut my mama off, nigga, what you think I'd do to you? Think about that. If I cut my mama off and she getting high, what do you think I'm gonna do to you? Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You're a crackhead. I know a crackhead when I hear it and see it, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? And we gave you grace. That's the crazy shit about it. We gave OG grace. And you still did some fuck shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. We ain't gotta keep doing that with you. And that goes to, listen, let me say this. This go to Shay. We give you grace. I give Shay grace. Shay ain't never came on and explained why she left OBF. Y'all notice that? I gave her plenty of opportunities to do it. She never did it. Let's add this shit out. Let's be real. I gave her all the opportunities. You know why Shay won't do it? Because like I said, it'll debunk that bullshit she talking about. Or why she left. And then we got to get real. But I never did it. I know the real, but I won't do it. Right? Now, you talking about what's the nigga? Who's the other nigga? Nick. Oh, Nick, we know the real. Shit, we can put your business out there because that shit is simple. Y'all know why Nick left? Because the same reason that nigga Rick Jr. is not here. And let me explain something to y'all very clearly about that nigga Rick Jr. And I said this shit. And usually I told y'all, I'm not wrong about what I'm saying. I'm usually not wrong. That's why Bub Bell and a whole bunch of niggas come to me like, yo, Kenny, you ain't wrong about some of the shit you was saying. I know, because at a while, they get it and they be like, oh, yeah, yeah. And Weezy, they be like, yeah, you was right about that shit. I was like, I know. Y'all just can't see what I see. Right? Shit. LT, say the same shit. Like, Kenny, yo, you was right about this shit. I know. I see shit that y'all can't see. Now, the reason that why that nigga Nick ain't a part of OBF, because of him. I gave that nigga an ultimatum. And I felt like I was wrong about it, and I still feel that way a little bit. But then a part of me don't. Because look what the outcome is. We ain't heard from Nick. It ain't like Nick was like, oh, you know what, Kenny, man, hey, man, you was wrong about what you was saying. Give me that ultimatum. Like, ain't nothing like that. That let me know a nigga character. Right? Because if you think I'm wrong, and I still open up to you and let you still come a part of OBF, and you still didn't come in and check me, and was like, Kenny, this is why I left or whatever, then nigga, I was right. I was right about how I came at you. The nigga got mad at me, Nick got mad at me, because of the simple fact I gave him an ultimatum about that nigga Rick Jr. And who the fuck is Rick Jr.? And I hate to, and I don't like to go this route, but I go this route. And that's where it go back to Weezy. And Weezy ain't lying. I don't agree with everything Weezy do and say, but I agree with him on this. Nigga, I'm OBF. I made this shit. Right? So, nigga, this nigga Rick Jr. ain't make shit. He ain't make a motherfucking thing about OBF. Nothing. Nigga, Rick wouldn't even be a part of OBF at that period of time if it wasn't for Weezy. Let's be real. If it wasn't for Weezy, we don't know Rick like that. We don't know him, nigga. We don't fuck with him. But this nigga, Nick, decided to take that nigga side over me. Not even just me, over OBF. You left the whole fucking shit because of this nigga? And then look, I may could be wrong. Maybe it's deeper than that. But you didn't even speak to me about it. Called you, everything. Reached out to you, everything. You did nothing, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? These niggas, like, oh, the lines is open. Anybody can call. The lines is open. The lines is open, people. Anybody. Shay, anybody. Anybody want to call in? Call in. We here, nigga. I'm here. Excuse me. Motherfucker sitting there act like I'm scared to talk. No, come on to call in. That's why the number's up there. Call in. All these motherfuckers know that I'm talking about, they know the number. The number's there. And if you don't know, it's right there. Call in. Tell me I'm lying. I'm speaking truth, bro. These motherfuckers sit there like, listen, I be politically correct a lot of times. And I don't want to hurt people. A lot of times, bro. But these motherfuckers be sitting here and they acting like I owe them something. I don't owe you shit. You owe me more than I owe you. And that was the crazy shit about it with Weezy. Because I never try to act like motherfuckers owe me something. We supposed to be family. But Weezy he be saying some real shit. It's just that he be doing it the wrong way. Or saying it the wrong way. Motherfuckers, yo, I don't owe these niggas shit. Like, real talk, I don't. Motherfucker, do you understand what I did for OBF? And motherfuckers left me hanging. Shay left me. She left me. She left me, and I still show her grace. Only nigga I don't show grace to is Rick Jr. Never showing no grace to that nigga. Because I knew what you was trying to do, you bitch ass nigga. And I stand on that. Fuck that nigga Rick Jr. But Cali, LT, I mean, I'm not LT, Cali and motherfucking, what's his name? Cali and Oak. I don't owe them niggas nothing. Nick, all of them. I don't owe none of them niggas nothing, man. I created this shit. And I didn't never want to take over this shit. I tried to get everybody to be a part of this shit. I was trying to build shit to get them to shine. It ain't my part. It ain't my fault that people scared to shine, nigga. Nick was scared to shine. Shay was scared to shine. The fuck are we talking about, nigga? I always try to put people in position to shine over me. I did that. I created shit. Do y'all remember the shit that I had? Intros? Who you think did that? I did that. For them. I did that shit for them. Went out of my way to do it. So it was just about me trying to shine over you, trying to think I'm better. Nigga, first of all, let me just say this. Real talk. It ain't arrogant shit. Nigga, I'm already who I am. And what I mean by that, ain't nobody, nigga, I'm very confident in who I am. Ain't nobody better than me, nigga. It's not arrogance. Or think I'm better than you. Ain't nobody. It could be the president of the United States. Nigga, ain't nobody better than me. That's how I move. So I automatically try to get people, let's do this shit. Ain't about me thinking I'm better than y'all. But motherfuckers move that way. And like, oh, I couldn't shine under Kenny. What? When I'm pushing for you niggas to shine? I had niggas say, I can do this shit by myself. I can go and start my shit. Where your shit at then? Where your shit at? I ain't gonna name no names, but a lot of you former and motherfuckers that was here, OBI, if you can do it by yourself, then why you ain't doing it then? Without me. I remember nigga, I put his name out. I remember Weezy said that shit to me. Hey, you can do it without me then. You niggas can't. Talking about they can do shit without me. Go ahead. You think I care? Like that? You think I'm not mad? Or I get mad at you because you can do it. I'm okay. If you couldn't do it, do it. I remember when Oak did his little shit on TikTok. You a TikTok nigga. Fuck out of here. You know what he did after he built his little shit? You know what he did? I'll tell you what he did. He only did it for himself. He didn't do anything else. Say, oh, you know what? Let me holler at the OBF members that actually put me on, gave me confidence to do what I'm doing now. He did none of that. He just went off and did what he did. That's what Oak did. The fuck out of here. I got my own little brand over here. Okay, well, nigga, who pushed you to do that? Didn't OBF do that for you, nigga? To give you even the confidence to do it. You wasn't really like that. Oh, you wasn't nobody. Nobody even heard of you, bro. Even with Cali, when I told that nigga, I said, yo, Weezy ain't wrong about that shit, nigga. Just apologize. Squash that shit, man. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. You wanna be arrogant that you think that, oh, because what, you're a minority? No, nigga, you ain't black. Apologize to Weezy, man. Because now at this point, it ain't just about Weezy. It's about me too. Apologize. You out of pocket, bro. But no, you ain't want to do that. Because I'm a minority. What that mean? You ain't black? I told that nigga that. That's why these niggas ain't here no more. That's why you don't see none of them motherfuckers there. Because I did that. So I tell Weezy and any of them niggas, any like that, I did that. I don't fuck with them niggas. You don't see them around because I did that. For y'all. Fuck are you talking about? Why you don't see Cali around? Why you don't see him come in the chat? None of that shit. Because I told him what I told him. I did that. But no respect for Kenny, though. Weezy, right? Or any of you motherfuckers act like that. And Shay, you still invited to call in and say whatever. But you don't do it because we already know why you won't do it. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, we know why Weezy won't say nothing bad about Shay and all that other shit like we told you, your goofy ass back in the day, or why you won't say nothing bad about Shay. Because you so infatuated about Shay. Even though when you was out here doing fuck shit, she was the one that said, we gotta leave Weezy alone. I was the nigga that was like, nah, we can't get rid of Weezy like that. I was. But you won't talk, you won't say nothing that I'm saying about Shay. You won't even do that. And she was the main one trying to get you out of OBF because you was tripping to her. Fuck out of here, man. Let me tell y'all something. Let me be real with y'all. If I wasn't a good nigga at heart, I'd let a lot of this shit go. And I wouldn't even give a fuck no more. But it's my purpose. I'm here, when I do my shows and I do all this shit, nigga, it's a purpose. It's a purpose I do. It's a purpose I do. A purpose. I'm here for a reason, nigga. I do what I do for a reason. These motherfuckers, all these people I'm talking about, they don't decide what the fuck I do. Love them, they make me upset, whatever. But I know my purpose. These motherfuckers can't sit there and pretend to act like, oh, I'm tripping. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm consistent. That's the difference between me and the rest of these motherfuckers that I'm talking about. They ain't consistent. I do's this. These niggas want to pick and choose when they want to be real. They want to pick and choose when they want to give up on people or not. That's what they do. And they sit there and I do this shit like this all the time. And these niggas sit there and act like, oh, well, Kenny, you do this, no, I don't got to do shit you tell me to do. I do this shit because I'm Kenny and I do this shit consistently. You don't. motherfuckers sitting there and like I owe motherfuckers something. I owe y'all shit. Let's go to a quick commercial break. All right, we'll be back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get a live stream. We go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate it. Yeah, man. Fuck it. I be tired of this shit. You know what I mean? I get sick and tired of this shit. You know the bad part about it too? Let me just say this. I get tired of being a good guy. You know what I mean? You get tired of being the good guy and try to do the best thing, try to help everybody. When motherfuckers don't even appreciate it. I don't even think OBF members appreciate me, bro. Hold on. Shout out to Bro Bell. He get ready to call in. What up, Bro Bell?
What's up, my nigga?
Yeah, man.
Man, I just saw you going off again, man. Like, the other night, man, you was going off, man, because that nigga Weezy was on that fuck shit again, talking about, them niggas Cali and Oak, man. Niggas, that left OBF. But he ain't talking about Shay or Nick, on why them niggas was still in the chat, why they ain't fucking with OBF. I saw that, man. So, I heard what you said, man, and I'm gonna be real, man. I feel some kind of way about it too.
Go ahead, speak your piece.
For these niggas to be, I'm gonna be real, man, too, man, because I mean, I sit back, man. I sit back, nigga, and for these motherfuckers to sit here and claim that they OBF, nigga, y'all ain't OBF, bro, and I don't give a fuck if they don't like it or not, bro. They ain't OBF, nigga. They left us for whatever fucked up ass reason they had, and I stand by that. So. I can see why why you pissed off about it, bro. I can see why, because I'm hot about it. These niggas don't call in behind the scenes or for whatever reason they got. They left. Okay, cool. I'm all right with it.
Yeah, but they ain't never explained why.
That's what I'm saying. You right? It's like, that's what I'm saying.
They just up and left. You supposed to be okay with that shit. And I'm not okay with that. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you come in the chat and then you act like everything good. We ain't good, nigga. I'm sorry, Nick, we ain't good, nigga. Shay, we ain't good. I don't give a fuck that you still subscribe to the channel. And you know what? And I might have said, and I'll put this out there, because a part of this might be my fault too, Bro Bell, right?
Yeah.
I might have said it was okay that they still do. No, it's not. It's not okay that you motherfuckers still come in the chat and all that shit. No, it's not. It's not okay with me. Y'all left us, bro. Y'all left us. With no explanation, didn't want to talk, didn't want to do nothing. All y'all want to do is get in the chat and say you little shit that y'all say. So y'all just like regular niggas. So what the fuck are you still fucking with me for then? What y'all still fucking with OBF for? If that's the case, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm hot about that shit. And I didn't like that Weezy tried to like turn that shit to Cali and them niggas. We don't fuck with them. What are you talking about? We don't even fuck with Cali and Oak like that. I cut them niggas off for you. And you still talking about them niggas, but you won't talk about the shit that's upsetting me and Brother Bell? Think about what I'm saying, bro, Bell. You hear me?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. I ain't like that shit that Weezy did. Like, nigga, we ain't gotta, like, you arguing about some shit that, nigga, we already agreed on. But you don't wanna talk about these other motherfuckers that left us out in the dust. Like, they ain't even saying nothing. They in the chat, though. Oh, it matter, they in the chat, though. Man, get the fuck out of here. They get no motherfucking play over here, bro. But go ahead, I'm sorry, bro, Belt. Say what you got to say.
I'm gonna say this though, Kenny. Like, man, I still sound like shit, but you know what, man? I'm all right though. But
say your shit. You good?
Yeah. Listen, though, Kenny, and I'm gonna say this to the people that are watching the fucking show. Listen, man, Kenny has always been my nigga, man, and we don't always see eye to eye on shit. We don't always agree on everything. We get into it on the show. We get into it behind the scenes. But that's still my nigga. I still got love for this nigga, regardless, bro. You know, of what happens, and I may say some fucked up shit. Kenny may say, but that's still my nigga, though. At the end of the day, I'm still my nigga. I still got love for this nigga. Kenny has not done nothing to me but to make me say, oh, fuck OBF and this nigga. I'm a real nigga, bro.
No, you did. No, hold on. You did say fuck OBF.
Oh, I did? Oh, okay.
You did say.
Okay, well,
hold on, no.
My bad.
Nah, nigga did say fuck OBF, fuck you, Kenny, fuck you up. But you know the crazy shit about that is, I get it though. At least you said it. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
At least you said it. And then even when I call you, nigga, you don't pick the phone. I say, yeah, that nigga Brother Bell tripping. Fuck that nigga. Right? At least I'm honest. Like, you get what I mean? We honest. But then if you calm down or whenever the situation happens, you still hit me back. We still wind up fixing that shit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can say whatever the fuck. A lot of motherfuckers say whatever they want to say about Brother Bell. I can say it too. The one thing about Brother Bell, I will admit, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Like, I ain't gonna say I don't give a fuck. These nigga pissing me off. We say some shit. Shit get out of pocket. We say some shit. You know what I mean? To each other. He said to me, fuck that nigga, Brother Bell. Fuck him. He tripping. And you might say, fuck that nigga, Kenny. Fuck him. He tripping. Fuck that nigga. Right? But the one thing I do know, once we calm the fuck down, it could be you or it could be me. We gonna call each other. That's what we gonna do. Am I lying about that, Brother Bell?
No, you right. Those are facts.
We gonna call each other. One of us gonna call each other and be like, hey, nigga, you still mad, nigga? You get what I mean? Like,
yeah.
We gonna do that amongst each other. She can go left, nigga, but the one thing about me and Brother Bell, one of us will call each other. Cause we can like, all right, shit, calm down a little bit. Nigga, let me holler at this nigga, Brother Bell. He's still mad. Call the nigga, bro. What's up, Brother Bell? Nigga still mad, nigga? Nah, nigga, I ain't mad, but fuck you, nigga. Like, you get what I mean? Like, you get what I mean? Like, but
that sound like me. Yeah, that sound like something I would say too, bro.
Am I lying about it?
No, you're right. No, you're right. Those are facts.
So, but I know that my brother, regardless if he mad at me, I'm mad at him, or whatever, however it goes, well, nigga, we still gonna get we gonna get back. It ain't that serious. Like, I mean, we mad at that time, but it ain't that serious to where we don't get back. I think the longest we stopped talking to each other for what? About 4 months?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And that's when we didn't understand. We didn't have that real conversation with each other of love for each other.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? And
right,
like,
yeah.
yo, hey nigga, I know you gonna get upset at me. I'm gonna say some shit. Vice versa. We gonna get mad at each other, nigga. But it ain't really like that, nigga. I get it. We gonna be upset at each other, but nigga, if I didn't disrespect your family or you get what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
nigga, I know you mad at that time, but nigga, we gotta get back. You know what I'm saying? Unless I cross that line. And you always told me, you said, no, Kenny, you ain't not cross that line with me. I said, well, all right, nigga, well, you ain't cross that line with me either. So we good.
Yeah.
But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and that pissed me off what Weezy did, you know, talking that shit about the Kelly. Oh, okay, fine. I agree. They don't call in. They're not in the chat. I get it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But my issue is like you said, was with Nick and Shay. They still in the chat. Like they part of OBF. No, the niggas left for whatever reason they left. And I don't really give a fuck what the reason was for why they left. But you gotta explain that.
Right. It's just like you. We got nigga. Didn't you leave?
Yes. I left. And I had to explain it.
And
why I left.
And we still back good, ain't we?
Yeah.
Okay then. So they can't say, oh, we can't express ourselves and say how we feel. Then nobody gonna understand where we coming from. That's bullshit. Because we know, bro, Bell, nigga, you was the most hated at one period of time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Am I lying? Like, I'm serious about it.
No, you're right. No, you're right. No, nobody in OBF in the beginning, when I came in, nobody liked me. Everybody.
No, I ain't talking about when you came in. I'm talking about after you left. Niggas like, man, fuck that nigga, man. We don't fuck with that nigga no more. That nigga be tripping. I said it. I said, fuck him. And then we started having conversations.
Okay, you're right. Okay.
No,
okay,
hold on.
Right.
Hold on. And then we started having conversations. I was like, yo, maybe I handled that shit wrong. Like, you get what I'm saying? But bro, Bill, it's like, hey, maybe you did a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, cool. And I thought about it. And still, even after we had that conversation, I still ain't do it. I still had to think about it. I still had to be like, oh, man, this nigga, man, he did some fuck shit I ain't like. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I had to think about it, right? And then I thought about it. I said, hey, man. Damn, man. I said some fuck shit to him, too. Like, shit went real left after that. So, nigga, we got good after that. Even if not, like, you just recently got mad at me. Not that long ago. It was just recently. Nigga,
yeah,
that ain't last that long. Because we know, sometimes, yo, we family. Sometimes we gonna say some shit that's fucked up and wrong, right, to each other, right?
Yeah.
So,
you're gonna butt heads. Yes, you're gonna butt heads. You're gonna fight like brothers do growing up. That happens.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, like brothers, man. I mean, I grew up with two brothers, man. So, you know, growing up, so I'm used to it. I grew up fighting my brothers. I grew up fighting all my cousins, all my little cousins growing up. That's the kind of nigga that I was, man. You know, I mean, I'm a little older now, but you know, I'm just saying, you know, I'm just putting some background. That's the kind, that's the nigga that I was growing up. So when it comes to OBF, it's kind of the same thing. You know, we don't always agree. We fight, we bump heads, but we still family though.
It's certain shit I always tell you we can't cross.
Yeah.
And we ain't crossed that shit with each other.
But for somebody, but this, well, I have a problem.
No, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, go ahead.
For these people we talking about, right?
Yeah.
Is it a line that they felt like we crossed to them? It's just your point of view, how you looking at it?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
With Shay and Nick and them type of motherfuckers, you think it's a line that I cross with them, or like, you get what I mean? How you look at it?
No, I don't look at it like that. I look like they left for whatever fucking reason they had. Maybe, you know, both of them niggas, especially the nigga Nick. I'm gonna be real, especially the nigga Nick, man. You know, that nigga left on some fuck shit. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, yo. And it was a time when I had respect for this nigga too, bro. On real talking OBF, not no more.
Right.
I told LT one time I have way more respect for LT than Nick, and I stand by that.
Mm-hmm.
He left some fuck shit, and I'm not gonna get into details about that because I can't.
No, we can get deep in about that. That nigga, he chose that nigga Rick Jr. over us. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at that shit. They ain't no, and unless he talked to me or some shit like that, I don't know. It ain't deeper than that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, yo, you left us over Rick Jr. Rick Jr. A nigga, and I'll be real about this. A nigga that I found out that his whole purpose was try to act like, or Kenny, Kenny, he'd be like that and shit. He was trying to take over. But nigga, I ain't got no problem with you being a leader. I got a problem with you trying to, not allow me to be who I am, though. Like, you trying to erase me. That's what that nigga Rick Jr. was trying to do. Oh, follow me. I'm the guy. Yeah, Kenny, yeah, he's saying all that shit. It's all wrong shit, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I felt that that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to turn all y'all against me. Oh, nigga, let's just do this over here with me. Like, nigga, hold on, nigga. This OBF, nigga. You know what I mean? And if you want to have your own show that where niggas come support you, we all come support you. But you tried to make it seem like, oh, no, nigga, no. Oh, y'all gotta come support me. Listen, let's get that nigga Kenny out there. I seen what this nigga was doing. You know what I mean? And you notice, let me say something on Real Talk. If he thought I was lying, let me tell you something. If that nigga Rick Jr. thought I was lying, he would come here and speak that shit. But he doesn't. He haven't done it in years. Right? Or over a year. He didn't do it because he knew that I caught on to what he was doing. Like, nigga, I ain't saying these my people only fuck with me. I'm saying, but if we gonna do some shit, nigga, we gonna do it all together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Bro Bell, if Bro Bell gonna fuck with you, nigga, he my nigga too. Just he your nigga, he my nigga. Like, yo, don't try to come here and be acting like, oh, you gonna do this shit and take away the niggas that I fuck with like that, and that's what Nick did. And that's why we don't fuck with Nick no more. Nigga, how you gonna be acting like, Rick Jr. was saying some real shit? How what? You think Bro Bell, let me put you some game. You think the Weezy, remember Weezy, he was acting the way he was acting last night, or the other night, right?
Yeah.
We know Weezy get like that, right? We know that, right?
Yeah.
You know that. And a lot of times matter of fact, you cut the fuck off. You ain't want to hear none of that shit. You got the fuck up out of there. Right? Am I right or wrong? Right? Did that stop you from fucking with me?
No, it didn't.
That's what Nick did. Nigga was like, oh, well, Weezy acting the way he acted, and Kenny ain't gonna never check him. You stupid. I always check him.
That's bullshit. Man, first of all, and I'm gonna go ahead and say this, that is a fucking lie. That is a lie right there. That is a lie. Because any time that Weezy has went out of pocket, you always check that nigga. So that is a lie right there. That is not true. That is not true.
But that's how he be acting. That's how he acting. Like, he acting like, nigga, I'm supposed to control Weezy. I don't control Weezy like that. And let me just say this too. As much as motherfuckers can't stand Weezy or don't like Weezy always, I tell everybody this, Weezy been the most consistent, genuine nigga. He always got OBF. Now, he may go off on some bullshit that he go off on, right?
Yeah.
We don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? And we got to check that nigga here and there. You know what I mean? Or cut his ass off or whatever we got to do it. But we always do that. But we know we got to do that with Weezy. You get what I mean? But we, listen, we can get the best of Weezy sometimes, but sometimes that nigga be going off some bullshit. And we got to check that nigga. That's how it is, bro. It ain't no, like, yo, bro, Bell, we been beefing. You like everything about me?
No, I don't. Hell no. I'd be lying if I said that. No, hell no.
Come on, bro. And these niggas sitting there, they acting like, oh, everything supposed to be all great. We all supposed to agree. Fuck no. Bro, Bell then got mad at me and nigga, he stopped talking to me for days. Facts. Am I lying, bro, Bell?
No, you're right.
That nigga won't talk to me for days because I got out of pocket with him and he ain't like it. But I gotta respect that. And then we'll go back and we'll start talking again. We'll talk again. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk again, nigga. That's my brother. You know what I mean?
Right.
We ain't gotta always agree. Shit get fucked up, bro. Like shit, we say shit. And that's the thing I had to learn too, was I can get mad at y'all, right? Y'all said some shit I don't like, right? And the next thing you know, bro, Bell, I'm mad at y'all. Cut y'all off. They ain't talked there for a couple of days. And then now I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, fuck that nigga. All that other shit. Whatever, right?
Yeah.
I'm thinking I gotta turn y'all completely off because now I'm mad at y'all. Because the shit went left, right?
Right.
But that's not true, bro. But that comes with, hey, nigga, sometimes, nigga, you got people that don't agree with you, nigga. Bro, I don't agree with you all the time, nigga. I'm saying to myself, right?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't agree with me all the time. Weezy don't agree with me all the time, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here with thinking that bullshit. I'm talking to myself. I'm not talking to none of y'all. I'm talking to myself. Like, nigga, you think Bro Bell gonna agree with everything you saying, nigga? You think Weezy gonna agree with everything you say? Nigga, you stupid as shit. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. And I had to do that, Bro Bell. But like I said, am I lying? I had to realize that though, right?
Right.
Now think about it. But even before I even realized that, right?
Right.
Think about Shay and Nick. What'd they do, bro?
They ran.
Am I lying about that or what?
No, you're right.
Go
they
ahead,
left.
Go ahead and tell the truth on it. Go ahead. I'll let you
They left. They left OBF. They turned their back on us. And I feel some kind of way about that.
That's what I'm saying. She love us, bro. She love us. And motherfucking Nick left.
Oh.
And these niggas sit there, they getting a chat like, oh, we here. Nigga, what you hear about? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we been here. Like, we don't need your help to be here. We already here. That shit hurt, bro. I mean, like I said, it hurt for me. I don't know how you feel about it, but go ahead. I'll let you speak on it.
Yeah, I'm hurt, but I'm more disappointed and I'm betrayed. I feel betrayed by these niggas. These niggas that I had love for. It's bullshit.
I'm listening. Go ahead. I'm listening.
It's bullshit, man.
I'm listen to you. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just, I'm so pissed off with these niggas for what these niggas did. They left us on some fuck shit, yo, and they want to act like everything is all good. Fuck no, it ain't good, bro. Yo, hold on.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
All right. I can't see nothing. Hold on. Oh, it's a bag. Okay. Shit. Damn, I gotta grab it. Fucking bag from my damn cousin. That nigga ain't doing shit, bro. Fuck, cuz. You gotta grab your shit, man. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'm sorry, Kenny.
No, you good. Good. How you been? Go ahead, nigga. Yeah, bro, we speak that same language, nigga, and that's a conversation that we had as amongst us. But like, yo, everybody like want to have this conversation of acting like this shit don't matter, yo. Like, yo, we mad about that shit, man. We mad about people that left the fucking family, man. I'm serious about that. They left that shit, and then they ain't getting no explanation. We ain't hear nothing from them. They gave us this one specific explanation about, but ain't nobody talk to us about it in the family. None of them talk to us, and they acting like we all supposed to be good with it. We ain't good with that shit. You motherfuckers left us, bro. You left us. We feel left out. We should feel like you motherfuckers left us, bro. Shout out to bro Belt, man. He said that real shit. Like, yo, these motherfuckers will be after that shit is a rap, man. And for Weezy to sit out there and act like, oh, we get mad at them some niggas that we already said that we don't fuck with no more. Hold on. Here go bro Bell again. Bro Bell.
Yeah, what up, man? Sorry, man, about that. I was having some business. Yeah.
Nah, you good. I told you good.
Yeah, man. But like I was saying, yo, yeah, man. Like I said, I was saying before, yo, yeah, I'm disappointed about them niggas, man. And just like I said, I'm hurt, man. Like, there's no way that I'm not gonna feel any way. And like, I keep thinking to myself, did these niggas really do this shit, man, to us? I mean, I understand. I mean, though, Kenya, and I understand that, we get out of pocket and shit behind the scenes. I get that. Even when it comes to Weezy, Weezy, like I said, that's big bro,
Right.
and that's my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, two niggas that I had issues with in OBF, man, was you and Weezy.
Right.
But like I said, we all good, man. I don't agree with everything that Weezy says, but that's still my nigga. That's still big bro. Even though that sometimes he be acting crazy, he's still big bro.
Right. Respect level.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you still don't let that nigga disrespect. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or me. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
You don't let me disrespect you. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why they don't understand that. Like, yo, y'all not family because of some fact. Y'all niggas don't even speak on the shit that you got a problem with. You just left us, bro. If that make any sense to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, y'all just left us, bro. You stop talking shade, all of them. They just left. Like, well, okay, when you left, then, nigga, why y'all acting like we good? We ain't good, Shay. Why? Because I came in a live stream. Get the fuck out of here. No, fuck out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, she think that, and Nick think that. They all think that shit. Like, nigga, we ain't good, nigga. I don't fuck with y'all like that. And you know what the bad part about it? I'm gonna stop pretending that everything good. Cause it's not. We ain't good, bro. Go ahead, I'll let you speak, bro.
Yeah, like, like, okay, like, like the issue I had with, Kenny, and we've been down this road before, man. I don't want to do this, but I gotta be real though, because that's the kind of nigga I am. Usually get so pissed at me because, I usually keep saying to you about the street shit, that you go for street shit. And then when you broke it down to me, I still, you talking about it, man, on your podcast or whatever, but I don't get mad because we already had that conversation. You already explained it to me on why you do what you do. So I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, never, listen, I told you, I never condone street shit. The problem with that is that, and your problem is with it, is because I understand it. And you gotta understand, I deal with street niggas, right?
Right.
I deal with that shit, and I try to change them. So, I don't think you got a problem with that. You just gotta be like, damn, but this nigga keep on trying to justify it, right?
Right.
So I understood where you always coming from with that. But I always tell you, I say, yo, I don't justify that shit. It's just, nigga, it's that I'm a former street nigga. I understand them. You don't understand them the way I do. But I don't sit there when I come at them niggas or whatever and I talk about it, nigga, that don't mean that I condone that shit. I never condone street shit. Ever. And I had to make that clear to you. Like, yo, nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I can understand it, but don't mean I condone it. When I talk to the young niggas, yeah, hey, man, or anybody, when I talk about this shit, it's not to condone it. It's to let them niggas know, I know what the fuck you going through. I know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I get it, nigga. I understand it, but, nigga, I don't give a fuck. That shit, you still hurting our people. I always say that. Don't always say that.
Yeah, you do.
You still hurting our people. Because when I was doing it, I still hurt our people. So, no, at the end of the day, nah. Nigga, I get what you were saying, but like you said to me, you said, yo, Ken, it just seemed like you glorified it. I was like, no, nigga, I ain't glorifying none of that shit, nigga. Them niggas, they, anybody, listen, I told you the same thing. I said, anybody think I'm glorified, nigga, you stupid. I don't even like that street shit. Like, you get what I mean?
Right.
And I broke this shit down. If you heard me earlier, I said, nigga, when I go to the hood, my grandma, nigga, she take everything off of me. My jewelry, everything. Take all that shit off. And I'm in the hood. I told you, when I go see my grandma in the hood, nigga, I'm in the hood. Do y'all understand that?
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'm in the motherfucking hood. My grandma would say, oh, no, take all that shit off. Jewelry, everything. Wallet, everything. Put that shit right there so I can see it. I say, okay, cool. And I do it every time I go down into the hood. I was doing, my aunt passed away and we went down there. Nigga, I had to do that. I told you, my wife was upset because she couldn't get in touch with me. But it was just because my grandma was, her thing is that nigga, when I come down that motherfucking nigga, everything get cut off. You feel me?
Right.
Like, she cutting all that off. Nigga, ain't no talking, nigga, ain't no motherfuckers know where we at and no social media. My grandma don't do that. She cut all that shit off. When we was taking a picture, right?
Right.
With all the family members and shit. Ain't nobody got that fucking picture, nigga. You feel me? Like, seriously. Like, I'm dead serious about that. Yo, motherfuckers be thinking I'm joking about that. Yo, we took a picture in the hood. Right? With all the family members. Took a couple pictures. Ain't nobody got that motherfucking pictures. Ain't nobody got all them pictures, bro. I'm telling you that straight up. Ain't nobody got that motherfucker. Nigga, I'm gonna tell you something. If you want that picture, nigga, you gotta call certain aunts in the family to get that picture. You feel me?
Right.
That's how secret that shit is. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Like, yo, my people don't play like that. We heard. That's why when I was talking about the Shay shit, I say, are you serious like that? Like, you going that type of shit? I say, that nigga, ask my wife if you can do that shit down here with me. If your life in danger, get the fuck out of here. Your life wasn't in no motherfucking danger. From my peoples, not my peoples. Now I'm Baltimore. You feel me?
Yeah, but you gotta understand, though, at that time, though, too, man.
I'm listening.
At that time, though, too, we was being reckless, too. All of us was being reckless, including myself, we was being reckless on the internet.
Yeah,
Telling
but
our business and shit, man. Not understanding the consequences of what come with that.
yeah, I know that. But even still on top of that, right? I get that, right? Even on top of that, you right. But let me tell you something. Nigga, wasn't nothing happening at my house like that where somebody gonna do some shit like that and my wife ain't know about it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? You feel
No,
me?
I'm about to get it right now.
You gotta get all, bro, Bill?
No. I was telling my cousin, that's all. Yeah, go ahead, I'm listening, go ahead.
No, I'm telling motherfuckers like, yo, Shay, it wasn't nothing gonna happen to her, bro. First of all, you nigga, my wife was here, nigga. Nothing was gonna happen to her, nigga. Now just be real. You first of all, you know my wife, right?
Yeah.
So, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen, bro? Ain't nothing gonna happen. Ain't nothing gonna happen in my motherfucking city. You know what I'm saying? Not in my city. Not without my wife knowing. You know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and on top of that, you were saying, though, too, you were saying, though, King, that you were very, very connected, though, too, in Baltimore.
Yeah, I was right. That's why I even knew what was happening. We was wilding. We was saying too much shit. We was wilding, bro. Like, we was telling all our business. Like, everybody was knowing shit that they shouldn't have knew. Right?
Yeah.
And then I had to, like, cut that shit down. Because you know how I am. I cut that shit down. I was like, nah, ain't nobody get to know what the fuck we doing in our city. But in my city. But motherfuckers knew what we was doing, bro. They knew everything. Yo, we was reckless as shit at that time. You get what I'm saying? When Shay came around. And I said, you know what? Hey, all right, cool. I said, you know what? Ain't nobody gonna fuck with Shay. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Right? And my wife, everybody knew about it. My wife, everybody knew about it. I said, boo, they know a lot of shit we doing. And my wife said to me, she said, all right, she fine down here. We good. I said, you sure? She said, we good. I said, all right, cool. Hitting niggas up, I knew. I said, yo, ain't nothing happening, nigga. You know what I mean? And niggas was trying to rob us. You know what I mean? My uncles and shit, they was like, the reason I even know about it because of my uncles. My uncles was like, yo, you niggas, you out there wilding. Y'all niggas out there just telling all y'all business. Where y'all at and all that other shit. What the fuck y'all doing? I said, nah, nigga, we good. He said, nah, nigga, you ain't good. Everybody know where y'all at. And y'all, they been watching y'all for months. I say, I ain't know that. My uncle say, well, nigga, I'm telling your bitch ass that, nigga. Like, yo, that's what they doing. They watching everything you doing. I said, all right, cool. Get my wife involved. While everything happened, my wife said, oh, ain't nothing gonna happen down here, baby. We good. I said, you sure? She said, yeah, baby, we sure. I said, no, she said, yeah, baby, I'm sure. I said, all right, cool. I say, all right, well, fine then. Ain't nothing gonna happen down here. And that's why I told Shay that she can come around. We out, man. Shout out to Bro Bell, everybody, man. I'm out this motherfucker. Leave comments, hit that like button. Support your boy, Mr. OB. Peace and love to the world.